Hi everyone, welcome back to one of my live streams. So I'm just finishing setting up now. I'm making sure that all of my equipment is well charged and I've got all of the equipment plugs that I'll need for tonight for this live broadcast. So I'm waiting for some other content creators to come in and join me. So what I'll do is I'll open up the chat on my phone. Happened at my appointment yesterday, as this channel is not just paranormal, it's about how I cope with my illness that I have. So if you see anything while I'm talking and waiting for the audience to build, just let me know in the comments. So let me just go to the chat, minimize the chat and go back to it because sometimes it freezes. And there we are. So hello Tara, thank you for being so patient. Sorry it took a little bit longer than I thought it was going to take. I thought I had everything charged and then there was me trying to find my chargers, what have you. So yeah, so what I'm going to talk about first is obviously the assessment that I had yesterday. I was going to try and do a vlog. The main reason why I didn't do a vlog is because it took so... Oh, I need to turn myself down. It took so long at this appointment yesterday at the hospital assessment centre, so I wasn't able to record. I literally got back to my parents' house because my mum went with me and completely passed out. I'll put my piece of paper on in a little bit once I start talking about fibro. It wasn't fun waiting to be seen. They were very behind yesterday. They were nearly an hour and a bit behind. So my appointment was originally at 11 o'clock. I wasn't seen until I think it was 12:30, something like that. It was a very quick appointment. I just had to go over some, medical things, and they had to, reassess me just to see if I need any more help, etc. So it looks like I have deteriorated a little bit since I was first diagnosed with fibro. So, I'm trying to cheer myself up, and get on with my channel. So from what I can tell, my appointment went okay. I'll wait up for the report and everything, and then I'll be able to update you all again. But I've explained, obviously, my medication isn't working. I explained some other things about the doctors as well, where I'm at the moment. One of the consultants that I'm under as well, I wanted a bit of a second opinion. So I think that's going to be in the pipelines, not for the fibro. I know I've been diagnosed with that, but just for, a few other things that have been happening. I've been suffering with knee and hip pain. So, I need to get that all sorted out. So I don't know how many are in this evening. I didn't really, promote this very well. The reason is because I wasn't quite sure if I was actually going to go live or not. I've not been feeling myself. I've actually had quite a bad fibro flare-up since Monday. So I've been quite tired. I'm just going to come on tonight because I've got some new apps that I was using. My husband and I, we've tested them out. Oh, I will let you know, Tara, the results of how it goes. Definitely, I like to always try and update you all because you always, all of you who are subscribed always ask me how I am and etc. So just got some plain old water with some lemons in. So I'm hoping some more of you will come online because I don't really want to get started updating you with some paranormal activity that I've had again in my house, which was mainly yesterday when I got back from my mum and dad's, and who noticed it more. So I don't want to have to start, getting into a role talking about it, and then forget what I was talking about if someone asked me to start from the beginning. So I'm hoping that everyone who wanted to be here is here. Hello. Yeah, they're still here. They haven't gone yet. The lad spirit is still here. He doesn't know that he's passed over. Female spirit is here as well, but we've had a bit more activity. So if you haven't already subscribed to the Cynics channel, please go check out their channel. It's awesome. I'm really behind on checking on videos there. So I'm going to go out and come back into this chat. A few of my friends who are, content creators are actually live at the minute, so they're going to come and join me once they've finished their live streams. But I really wanted to update you all about my assessment that happened yesterday, because an awful lot of you were asking how I was doing. But yeah, just a blunt bit about it. I had to wait so long to bowl. So I've been, trying to take it easy today. I redid my nails, so I'm chuffed with them. So if anyone wants to come on panel tonight, please let me know in the comments. If you're watching the replay, just send me a message on Twitter, and the next time that I'm planning to go live and talk about the paranormal, I'll let you join me. If you're a skeptic, I'm quite happy to have you on the panel. It's quite nice to talk to skeptics, get their opinion. I don't judge anyone on their views, etc. Religion. This is a place where everyone can come and chill out and relax. So just while I'm waiting for the chat to build a little bit more and more of you to come on and join me, I'll give you another update of what's going to be happening on my channel, my second channel. So I'll talk about the second channel first, because not a lot of you know that I have a second channel. I'll go back later when I review the footage, and I'll actually put the links in to the channels and my Facebook page, where you can actually contact me and see when I'm next live streaming. And also my Twitter link is on there, and my Instagram, and I believe my Snapchat as well. I have it all made up, so I can just copy and paste it in. I'm a bit lazy, it just makes it easier for me, especially when I'm editing and uploading. So my second channel is a channel like travel channel mainly. So let me just see. Hello everyone. Hello Broken Angel. Hello Rachel, Angelica. Hello Ray. Thank you, Ray. That means a lot. So my second channel is of me traveling to different locations, so it might be in the UK, it might be abroad, and just to show you what it's like to travel with a disability, and also to show you like some locations perhaps in the UK that maybe you don't have in your country. And like I might do a review at a pub or something like that, or a restaurant, of my own opinions. Hello Creo. And things like that. So as you know, if you've been subscribed to me for a little while, in October I'm going to be lucky to be going to Italy. I'm very fortunate to be going on a cruise. I'm going for a week. That's going to be the very end of October, so I come back I think it's on the 31st of October, so it'll be Halloween. So I'm going to try and vlog every single day. There won't be very long vlogs, obviously, because I want to spend time with my family, but I will vlog as much as I can. There might be a few live night broadcasts very quickly, me showing you the ship, etc., and where I'm staying. But I'm hoping to go around Rome, Venice. Obviously I have to see how I get on with my fibro, etc., but when I'm in hot weather I seem to do a little bit better than the weather here, like when it's dry heat, it's quite humid here, it doesn't really help. Oh, thank you, Rachel Angelica. I'll just call you Rachel for now. Yeah, I'm not too bad, Creo. Everyone's having a good evening. So the other thing that's happening on my main channel is going to be paranormal. So I'm going to try and do more paranormal lives like this. I call them broadcasts. I think it's because, you know, I use Google Hangouts and there's that little button that says, you know, stop broadcast, start broadcast. So I'll call it broadcast from now on. So I'm going to be doing a lot more of those, doing spooky stories as well. And eventually I'll have another channel, so I can kind of keep this one as educational for living with fibro, but at the moment I'm using this channel for paranormal because I want to be a bit positive. There's been a lot of drama and hate and things like that happening, so I just want to move away from that and just show everyone that my channel is somewhere positive for everyone to come to and enjoy. Oh, thank you. Just catching up with the chat. I don't know what the temperature was here. I think it might have been about 17 Celsius. I find my accent very boring. Everyone seems to like it. I just find it very boring. Let me just check all of the chat. So I don't know how long it's going to be until everyone joins me on panel, but also in my live streams I will try and invite as many as I can onto the panels as skeptics, anyone who's got a spooky story, or anyone that just wants to be on panel because maybe they've never been on a panel before, and they want to get used to, you know, like live streaming. It's a good way to learn how to live stream, have someone there, you know, you build up your confidence. You don't really notice the time when you're streaming with someone else. Yeah, Yorkshire accent's very thick. Just reading where everyone is from. So that's another reason why I have moderators in as well. You know, if I miss like a question, if someone wants to ask me something, at least, you know, my moderators can, you know, pick that up for me. I have a few ground rules in my live streams, only because I think these are fair rules. Anything racist, you'll be blocked completely off my channel, not just my live stream. Oh, that's okay, Creo. That's fine. I'm hopefully going to have Sesame in the chat or on the panel. I'm not quite sure, but if anyone wants to join on panel, just let me know, and I'll send you the link on Twitter, because it only works on Twitter or email. And to be fair, I'm not prepared for anyone to type their email address in my chat at all. You don't know who's lurking. So getting back to my ground rules on my channel. So anything racist, you know, you'll be blocked completely off my channel. If you become a bit spammy, where you're trying to get attention, or, you know, keep saying please subscribe, give me thumbs up, blah blah blah, to, you know, your channel, you may be either booted for the whole chat, or you will receive a timeout, because you know I'm very happy to do shout outs for other YouTube channels, I really am, but I don't want anyone trying to spam, you know, the chat when I'm trying to concentrate on what's going on, especially if it's a paranormal chat. You know, there's lots of things going on. I've got my spirit box going, I've got my word generator going as well. You know, I need to really be on, you know, the ball with the chat, etc. It's not me trying to be mean or anything like that. This is my channel. I don't want to upset my viewers, and also I don't want you to look like a spam person or a troll, because you're probably not. You probably just want, you know, some advice maybe with your channel and to get some more traffic going to your channel. Just feel free to contact me on Twitter and I'll do a shout out for you. I'm very happy to work with people to get their channel to a level where you know, they've got a good amount of traffic going there, you know, and their channel's building nicely. I'm going to start doing some live streams where I get other content creators who are quite new, quite shy, to build their confidence. That's what I want to do, help people build their confidence. But I will say, if you're new to YouTube and you don't want to look spammy, don't go into everyone's chat and always put, oh, go check out my channel, blah, 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 blah. Just, you know, maybe put that once. And, you know, if you know the content creator, just say, I'm new to YouTube, and I'm sure they'll help you out. We're all friendly here on YouTube. I know there's a few people who are drama orientated, but you get that in life anyway. I've worked some jobs where people are always like that. So you get that. Thank you for that, Rachel. I'm just trying to be, how can I put it, diplomatic, polite, but not a pushover, if you see what I mean. Please go check out Rachel Angelica's channel. She's very into crafts. She has a very good channel. I came across it from another YouTuber. So please go check out her channel. I'll leave her channel link in the description as well. Also check out Ray Hayes's channel. Ray has an awesome channel. He does parodies. Creo has an awesome channel. I did a shout out for Creo. Oh, thank you for that, Sweetie37. Yes, getting back onto that while I'm waiting for the chat to build a little bit. I will be doing my prize draw, my giveaway. The only reason why I haven't done it is because obviously I had to go to the hospital and have this assessment on Tuesday. So I'm not sponsored by the company at all. I'm not sponsored by any companies, but I'll be giving this shower gel away. It's wild argan oil shower gel. What I'll do is I'll do it live and I'll put everything into a generator. I need to go through everyone on my channel. I need to make sure that you're still active and still have a channel, because I've gone through and there's some channels who are subscribed to me, or some viewers where they've got like a little picture and a line through it but still subscribed. So I don't know if your channel has been deactivated, or I'm not sure. Let me have some more water, sorry. Oh, but Rachel Angelica, your channel's really good, so I want to. So I will do that shout out. I originally said when I hit 1300 I would do it straight away, but I just haven't had the chance to, and I've been going through and there's an awful lot of people who are subscribed to me and perhaps aren't as active, who subscribed years ago, because I've had my channel for 3 years. I started it, oh, hold on a sec, when did I start it? Yes, it was 3 years ago. 3 years ago in March. So there's a lot of people who subscribed to me then, and I wasn't very active. And then I stopped for a bit for my wedding, and then I moved, and then I came back. You know, this March, so I just need to double check who's active. You know, I don't want to give a prize to someone when they don't have a channel, when they're not active on my channel. And I love viewers on my channel. You know, if anyone's a content creator, I'm very happy to shout them out, sweetie. Ray, I love your channel. My husband thinks it's brilliant. He really does. Lost parody, really did. Let me just go out of this chat and go back in, because sometimes it freezes. Especially if I get a notification on my phone, you just have to bear with me. It's my old handset. Let me just check. Yeah, sweetie, about super chat, I don't normally put it on, but I just thought I would put it on, you know, for tonight. You know, donate to me or anything. It's entirely up to, you know, anyone who's viewing me, but I only turned it on probably about a month ago. So I've got a notification on Twitter, so I'm just going to read this quickly, because I believe that might be someone who's coming on tonight. Okay, yeah, that was Witch's Brew. So Witch's Brew will be here soon. To ask me any questions or anything like that, you know, get to know me a little bit more. I don't want to get into the paranormal stuff before Witch's Brew or Sesame gets here, because then I'll just end up repeating myself, and that can get a little bit boring if I'm just repeating myself. You know, again, I need to really put some bite cream on. I always get bitten when I eat tomato. That's true. That's what I was thinking. So yeah, the reason why I put super chat on is because I know people have GoFundMes and things like that. I always like to give if it's a charity or anything like that. But I thought I didn't really want to set up a GoFundMe for paranormal equipment, you know, a laptop, what have you. So that's why I've kind of put the super chat on, you know. Anything from like my ad revenue will be going back into my channel, you know, just to help me with my equipment. Oh, thank you. I like to be very honest though, but I think for my 30th, my mum and dad and some of my family are actually going to get me a laptop, the one that I really wanted to save for. I'm going to put that paper on my door as well, along with the key ring. So yeah, I'm saving bit by bit for more things for my channel. So my husband got me this mic. I don't think it was very expensive, but it's really good quality for the amount of money that he paid for it. Okay, Rachel Angelica's asked a really interesting question, because some of you have subscribed and you've only just subscribed to me, and this is a very good point. About what is the Let's Talk Paranormal live chat. So basically what this is, Rachel. Oh, okay, I'll see you in a minute, sweetie. Sorry, just making sure I haven't missed anything. This is why I like having someone on panel so I can read things as well. So I started it as, you know, just a trial, you know, series on my channel, and it's really taken off really, really well. I know some other YouTubers do like drama live. So this is kind of like, the layout is similar, where you have a panel and people join the panel, and either they're a skeptic or they believe in the paranormal and they've got something to share, and they want to talk about it. I'll be doing this most evenings, 3 o'clock in the morning UK time, just because I have activity in my own house, but I'm hoping to go live from different like locations, and join a group as well. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. So yeah, that's basically what it is, where people can join in, if they've got equipment themselves and, you know, they want to show a piece of equipment and they want to talk about it or give advice. You know, I wouldn't say it's for like getting in touch with loved ones or anything like that, because I do have ads on my channel and I just don't morally feel right with that. If you ever wanted me to, you know, use my spirit box, I've got a very basic one at the moment. I've got an app that seems to work quite well. I'm saving up for a proper spirit box, you know, the one that they use like on TV shows and etc., an actual paranormal investigators use. So if you ever wanted, hey Pink Zebra, if you ever wanted a private reading with me, I would do that for no charge at all. You know, I would never charge for anything like that, especially if you wanted to contact a loved one. It doesn't make me feel morally right if you ask when I've got my adverts on my channel and my super chat on. I feel like it just doesn't sit right with me. And plus, contacting a loved one, it's very personal. So that's why I have the page on Facebook for people to contact me. You know, and I do know a very, very good medium on Facebook. I will, I probably won't put the link in the chat, but if you ever wanted to know, I would pass you on to them on Facebook. You know, they go live a lot on Facebook. They're a UK, not investigator, sorry, medium. Bear with me. It is 3 o'clock in the morning, 2 minutes past. Oh, it's nice to see you here, Pink Zebra. And thank you for getting back to me the other day. Yeah, thank you, Rachel. It just doesn't sit right with me. I know there's some people on YouTube and on Facebook and in charge for that service. It just morally, I think if you, like, I lost someone in 2012 to cancer. You know, they were family. And I know they're around all the time, but I would like to know that they're not in pain anymore, and, you know, that they're comfortable and they're watching over me. But if I was ever going to contact someone, I would do that personally. Plus, like, if you're doing it in a big chat as well, might get confused if you pick up a name and, you know, or the suggestion starts, and that's another thing I don't want to have on my channel, like the suggestion. I like to leave my mind as open as I can. I say that to all of my panel as well, but I'm really, really hoping I'll get someone on my channel, on the panel, that doesn't believe in the paranormal, who might have a scientific, you know, like, how can I put it, scientific reason why something might be happening. Hello, Matt. Yeah, Tara, it's been so active. And my husband was obviously here on his own on Monday night. And he said it was really active as well. And on Sunday evening, I was having a nap. I was just completely tired from streaming all last week, most nights. I really wanted to do that. I wanted to see, how open my house would be. And he said he heard like a massive bang in our spare room. And he rushed up because he thought, perhaps something fell over because we had the window open on the stairs, and that was the only window open. And he came upstairs, and I was fast asleep. And when I'm asleep, I'm asleep. Nothing can wake me up, not even my alarm. Um, so he did come in and check on me. And he said that's not the first time that he's heard a loud bang and he heard footsteps and things like that. What we're going to try and do some more experiments, and we're actually going to record them on my vlogging camera. So I've only got a pretty basic camera. I'm hoping that we can sort out night vision and stuff like that on it. It's pretty basic. It's good for vlogging. I'm not sure if it's good for paranormal. I've seen the little pocket camera that has night vision, etc. on it, and that a lot better. So we're going to start doing experiments and go live as well, see if we can catch orbs, etc. If you didn't see the video that I posted yesterday, no, Tuesday, sorry, because now it's Thursday here, confusing myself. A viewer actually sent me footage of what she believes to be orbs. Go check that out. Give me your honest opinion. I don't mind speaking to skeptics, honestly. Sorry, I need to get back to the chat. Okay, Pink Zebra. If you want to... have you got Skype or anything like that? We could do that personally off camera if you want to, off my channel. Yeah, also a regular thing that keeps happening. Well, we keep shutting the door like this to our bedroom, and we've tested it with the windows shut, the windows open, and our door keeps going like this. Just mind you, the handle doesn't turn or anything. It goes like that and then stops. Now I shut it 3 times tonight and it's open again. So I've given up trying to shut it, and we've leant on it. We've left the windows open. We've done everything like that, and it's paranormal. At 3 o'clock one night, I was in bed watching a YouTube video, and my ear went really hot. And then I felt like my hair was being tugged, like a gentle tug, like I'm scared, like a child would do. And then the door went like that, opened. And I wish I had my phone to hand. So that regularly is happening in a house. Yeah, if anyone wants to contact me about anything like that, what I'll do, on my last video, there's a link to my Facebook page. Add me there or contact me on Twitter, and we'll talk about that privately. Because anything like that, it's private, and I would rather keep things like that off my channel. Plus, I don't want anyone to think there's suggestion involved there. Oh, do you, Rachel? What, like, is it Sinister, or you're not quite sure? Just wait for that key ring to get back to, not moving anymore. It does move freely. Oh, there's a fly in here. Has just moved. Just fallen out of its thing. So there's a lot of flies in my house tonight, and a lot of the windows are closed. It's getting more active every day. Oh. I tell you what, I hope you're here if Sesame does come into the chat or on panel. Sesame has given me a lot of strength with my house. We know we're going to have to get someone in. We know it's going to be like a process. Now, I was talking about the woman who's here, who's not letting the young lad pass. And I get like electric energy going straight through my body, as if you're touching the Tesla coil thing. It's a bit like that. An app yesterday, and I could have sworn I heard a hello, and so did my husband. Now, this has got an EMF reader on it as well, and at the same point about it, it spiked up off the chart, went to complete max. Not only did it go to complete max, I got cold feeling around my legs. Now I'm going to keep getting this energy. I can feel it. Since I've moved here, I've opened myself up more to the paranormal. One. Okay. So Pink Zebra, I had another viewer who actually sent me a sea of orbs. She managed to capture the footage, and I've caught an orb right near my dog Trixie when she was a puppy. So if you didn't mind sending me those pictures, I could have a look at them if you want. See, maybe if they're different colours. Okay, so Rachel says, recently while making dinner, I could feel someone behind me and in a Okay, so you thought someone was behind you and you saw a black mass standing there. Black mass move away quickly. Okay. What I'll do, Rachel, is remind me of that if Sesame comes back or Witch's Brew. And maybe we can talk about that a little bit more and you can explain that. If you wanted to come on panel and talk about the experiences that you've had, I'll send you the link on Twitter, not a problem, or I can send it via email to Pink Zebra. See, I've had a black mass standing on my stairs, and I was having a bath very early in the morning, and I could have sworn my husband went to the toilet and just was rude and ignored me. I quizzed him about it, and he didn't even know what I was talking about. He said, no, that wasn't me. He swore blindly that it wasn't him, and it's not the first time where I've had the sense that someone's been watching me in the bathroom. So our house, the way that it's laid out is we have a toilet right next to the bathroom, so that we have a bath, a shower over the bath, and a little sink. So it's separate, but because they're quite small, we leave the doors open because it's just us at the moment, unless we have guests. So we tend to get the energy round there. Okay, let me think how I can do this. Do you have Twitter, Rachel? Because I'll send you the my Twitter, and then I can bring you into the chat, you see, on panel. I can only send it via email and through Twitter. Doesn't work through Facebook, unfortunately. I don't know why. I tried one night for about 10 minutes and I couldn't do it. I don't really want to put the link for this chat in, Okay, let me figure out how we can do this. You take care, Pink Zebra, and I'll chat to you on email. Okay, what I'll do is I'll put it in the chat. If you go to it, Rachel, I'll delete it straight away. I just don't want anyone coming into the chat that I don't want it in. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I'll take a screenshot on my phone. I'll just bring up my email now. Okay, just bear with us here because someone's going to put their email address in, and then one of my mods, after I've deleted it, so we don't have personal details going out. Hold on, I'm just taking a picture of that now on my phone. Where's my camera? I'm still getting used to this phone. So only I and the mods can see that now.
Hello.
What was that?
That's me. Hey, lady.
Sorry. I'm trying to send Rachel the link as well, because she's had some like Sinister paranormal experiences going on. So
Oh, yeah.
she's going to come and join us. So if you want to chat about something while I send her the email and bring her in.
I will.
Thank you.
Yes. Let's see here.
This is Witch's Brew, if any Witch's Brew before.
I scared people. I'm sorry. No, I'm not.
You scared me as well. So.
That's fine. Okay, let me tell a story. All right. Okay, so paranormal stuff. I'll try and think of one that I didn't already tell you. When I first moved into this house, I'm outside, by the way, for extra creep factor. The house, we were new to the house. Hey, Matt Nixon. And I remember I was working in the bakery at the IGA that's down here, or the supermarket that's down here, and so I had to wake up at like 4 a.m. And I was walking up the stairs. I live on a bi-level, so it's like 2 levels. The basement's your bottom level, and hey Kiro, Kiro. And me and my girlfriend argue all the time on how to properly pronounce your name, Kiro. I know you pronounced it for me before, but I think I'm still getting it wrong. But and I had one light on, and it was casting a shadow on like the the staircase wall. And as I was walking down, I saw my shadow because the light was coming kind of like, so when I'm walking down steps, my shadow's in front of me. And as I was going down, I saw a second shadow that was behind my shadow, of kind of like someone hunched over a little bit, and they kind of had their arms up like they were sneaking. And that scared the crap out of me because I know there's no one behind me. You know, you're going to hear it going down the steps if someone's on the steps behind you. But I saw their shadow. It was my shadow, and then it was their shadow, and it freaked me out. I turned around, you know, there was nothing there, but that scared me. That was like really fresh when we first moved here, and that was, I think, one of the first things that happened in this house was me seeing the shadow of like this thing creeping up behind me. Let's see here. I'm just reading up on the chat on the side here. Okay. Let's thinking bugs. So there's bugs all over the place. They get so attracted to this monitor screen out here. Coming out here during the summer was a bad idea. All right, let's see what else I could think of. What else happened? See, I talked about the bedroom one. Oh, I know what I could talk about. My one friend, really the only in real life friend I care to have, physically. We do a lot of late night driving. So it's a hobby of ours to like go out at like 10 or 11 at night, just drive around till 3 or 4 in the morning and share ghost stories. Hey Don, share ghost stories, talk about conspiracies, or just listen to creepy music. And this was during the height of the haunting that I had. That was the really bad one, and I think this is one of the biggest reasons why I felt like it was attached to us as opposed to attached to the property, was because while driving, we got this red light in the middle of town, and there was an old church catty corner from us, and I started to hear what sounded like chanting to me coming from this church, and I even saw a little light flicker from the inside, like a candle, kind of like, you know, that reddish orange glow of like a candle. And yeah, Rachel, late night driving is fantastic. And my window was open because it was summer, and I was like, "Holy crap! Do you hear that?" And he turned off the music because we were listening to music at the time, and he was like, "What? What do you hear?" It's like, I didn't want to tell him what I was hearing in case he was hearing it too. I want to make sure it matched up. I was like, "Do you hear that?" And I was pointing because it was loud. Like it sounded like it was legit coming from that church. Like people were just thumping these like tribal drums and stuff. It was crazy. And he was like, "No, I don't hear anything." And I was like, "You don't hear that the drums? Like you don't hear the drums?" And I'm pointing at the church that's coming from, and he's shaking his head no. And like he's not one to play tricks or pretend. Like, especially like, I mean, obviously, there's no way he could have set anything up in the church. But I mean, like, if he heard it, he would tell me he heard it because, you know, this was a big thing. And then just stopped. And I looked over, and the light wasn't there anymore. So, you know, the drums weren't playing anymore. And then the light turned green, and we just drove on. And I was like, "That's insane! Like, I don't understand how you didn't hear that. It was so loud. It was so loud, and It was creepy. Like that was some freaky crap." Very few times during my hauntings, during the main portion of my hauntings, did music play a role, kind of like the drums. And each time it was very frightening. When you hear music coming from nowhere, it's very unsettling. Okay.
Did you get the link, Rachel? I just sent it to you now. Yeah, I agree with that, Creo. That was a good video.
Thank you, Creo, and thank you, lady. That was
Whoops, I dropped my mic.
yeah, Kay would have responded to that troll completely different. She goes from 0 to 10 in a heartbeat. She would have tried to find where that guy lived and try and kill him. Me, I was just like, nah, I forgive you. Ooh, those lemons. Oh, nice. I used to love doing that.
Let me just check. My phone's really behind in the chat. I'm just going to go out in the chat and come back in. I don't know why it's slow. There we go.
Okay, Rachel's checking it out.
Yeah, so I've got some more apps on my phone.
Oh, yeah.
EMF reader and 2 spirit boxes.
Ooh.
And I can record as well.
That's cool. That's cool.
Well, let me see. I got my EMF on now.
Oh, yeah. Just hovering in the center there. Yeah, a little to the left. Yeah. I want a real one of those.
I'm going to buy one soon. I'm saving up now.
Oh, something popped up. Oh, okay. So that's cool.
And then this one was recommended as well. To get one, you know, without having a like. This one works.
That's pretty cool.
And you can record as well.
Oh, that's perfect.
It's free. I'm just going to turn on my word generator.
All right.
And then maybe get this one going on. Sesame wanted to see it.
Speaking of Sesame, is she coming in today?
I think she was going to try and come in.
Also, Kiro, I checked out your YouTube channel. I like the rebranding you did with the new header and the new icon. I think that those look pretty cool. Kiro also asked, "Lady, have you tried using a proper ghost box, not an app version?"
Yeah, I'm a little bit lacking in funds at the moment, if I'm honest.
Those aren't the cheapest.
No, I've seen a good one that's recommended. It's £60. It's got an EMF reader as well.
Oh,
with it.
2 in 1.
It's about $77, I think. Oh, I need some channel art. My channel art's naff. right, Rachel got the link.
She said she got it. Just let's see. What'd you say? Thanks. Let me go check. Give me a minute. Okay. So hopefully she got it.
Oh, the other one I've got as well. This is online. Live Ghost Box by Steve Hurtley. It's that one. That's good as well. That's been recommended to me.
Being as that's the one that uses the radio frequencies, right? Chops through them.
Yeah.
Being as that uses radio frequencies, that might actually work equally as good as a physical one because it's radio frequencies. Those should actually work just as good as a physical spirit box.
Okay, I've got it on my Kindle as well, so maybe I could bring it up now. Did I delete it off my Kindle? No, I deleted it off my Kindle. Put it back on. I just don't want to drain my battery on my new phone, that's all. In the Kindle, you see. It'll take me 5 seconds to download. Goes. I have had some cool things that have come up off this live one before. We played like military music, and we got some like stuff coming through. That was like when we first moved in.
Military music. Oh my goodness. That's pretty spooky.
It's just downloading now. I've got a recorder on here that I'm going to use as well, so if I can pick anything up. And it's just a simple smart recorder. Let's open this up.
I think next time we do this, I'll go download Ghost Radar on my Kindle, and then we could see if there's ever any correlating words that pop up between the two of ours. I think that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool.
That would be a good idea, actually. But this is definitely free. It's really, really good. Let me take night screen off. It's in reverse at the moment.
Thank you, Ray Hayes. I appreciate that a lot.
I'll just pause that for a second.
Oh, here's Rachel.
Does it work?
Hi.
It's working.
I can't see the
Love
chat.
your tattoo, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So I can't see the chat, so if anyone says anything to me in the chat, I can't see it.
We'll tell you.
Okay, sounds good. So, what would you like to hear first?
Where did it all begin?
Oh my gosh, childhood.
What was?
I'm
I
mute
grew
your
up.
mic.
Sorry, go ahead.
I grew up. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we could hear you. I think there might be a delay between the two of us, though.
Okay. All right. I mean, there's like tons of stuff my whole life, but I guess the most sinister stuff started 7 years ago. When I met, well, I mean, I always knew my husband, but when I first met him officially and started dating him, it's a long backstory, but basically his mom lives in this home that she bought in the 90s. I think 91 is when she got the house. But she bought it from an older couple, and when she first got it, there was pages of the Bible torn out and posted above all the doors. And, she just thought it was someone really religious. She didn't think anything of it. Well, the people that she bought it from would always drop by and, they would kind of ask, like, is everything going okay? And to her, it kind of seemed weird. Like, they were asking because they had thought maybe something weird should be happening and they were making sure it wasn't. So anyway, so years later, before she had met her husband, who she's married to now, she had sent one of her sons, my husband's older brother, underneath the house to get something from the little storage unit underneath. And underneath there was written her name and a man's name. And he was like, "Mom, your name's written under the house." And she was like, "What do you mean? Like, how is that possible?" And, she didn't recognize the man's name. Well, years later, that would be her husband. So her name and her future husband's name were written underneath that house. So that was weird. Well,
Yeah, that's
anyway,
weird.
I guess things have always been strange in that house. Like laundry baskets flying down hallways, knocks on doors, and when they open the door, no one's there. And so fast forward to when I got with my husband, he would tell me these stories about his childhood, and I kind of played them off like, okay, whatever, no big deal, not scary. Well, he would always say there was a little girl that lived in his room, and she would watch him all the time. And his little sister was about 3 years old at the time, and she would also say that there was a little girl in that room that she would talk to, and the little girl would tell her to do mean things or to be mean to people. And so one night, his mom had gone to stay with a relative, so it was just me, my husband, and his little brother. Set up. It's a single wide trailer. The main bedroom's down at the hall. Then there's a bathroom, a bedroom, and then his bedroom, and then living room and kitchen are kind of like upstairs. One night, or that night, we had decided that we were going to get ice cream. So we go into the kitchen and we're getting the ice cream. And we had our ice cream ready to go. So I started heading back down the hall to the bedroom. Well, I could hear footsteps and feel a presence behind me. So I assumed it was my husband behind me. And right as I passed through his bedroom door, I hear in my ear, could feel the breath on my neck. Someone whispered my name. And I turned quick, and there was no one there. And so I start hollering for him, and he was still in the kitchen. And so he comes down. He's like, "What? Why are you yelling at me?" And I'm like, "Was that you?" And he says, "What do you mean, was what me?" And I'm like, "I just heard someone whisper my name in my ear. Like, it was in my ear." And he says, "No, I've been in the kitchen. I was getting us some drinks." And I was like, "Well, someone definitely whispered my name." So he was like, he just shrugged it off. Like, he didn't want to talk about it because he thought maybe it had something to do with the weird stuff going on in his house. So anyway, so we lay down and I blacked out. I don't really know how well to explain this story, but I had blacked out, and the only way I can explain this is from his point of view of what happened after I blacked out, since I obviously don't remember. So he says basically, I got out of the bed and I had just an expressionless face, and I just started collecting all of my things. And he was like, what are you doing?" And I said, "I'm leaving. I don't belong here." And he was like, "What are you talking about?" And I was like, "I have to go. I need to go die." And he was like, what are you talking about? And so he said that I was whispering to myself and kind of like almost having an argument with myself, if that makes any sense. And so, anyway, so this went on for, I guess, like 10 minutes or so. And then I got onto my knees and I started whispering to myself about how I needed to cut my wrists open, basically different ways to kill myself right then and there. And I was arguing with myself, no, I don't want to do it. And my other self, or whatever you want to call it, was, egging me on. So this went on for a while and he just like didn't know what to do. So he just watched me to make sure I wasn't going to really do anything. And uh, to save a lot of time for the story, basically, when I woke up and snapped out of it, I was on my knees at the foot of the bed. And I remember I heard my name being whispered again. And I looked up and I saw like a white, like demonic face, like up there. So I see this demonic face, and when I look at it, I snapped out of it. I was me again, and I could feel, the only way I could describe it is I could feel my soul refilling my body, and I had just like tingles everywhere. And um, right whenever I saw the face and I could feel myself coming back to me, I flew in the air. I'm not even lying. I'm not making this up. I flew into the air and I slammed against the wall and I collapsed. And I just started bawling because I think the only way I could describe it is whenever I was blacked out, I was like trapped way down in my body and something else had like taken over me. And so it was around 3:30 in the morning when I finally like snapped out of it or came back or whatever. And I told him, you need to call your mom right now because something woke her up. And sure enough, she's awake and she's like, yeah, something woke me up, but I don't want to tell you guys what it was. And we were like, well, tell us. And we hadn't told her what happened yet. She said that she was asleep and she suddenly woke up and she saw a white demonic face above her. And I was like, are you making that up? And she was like, no, I swear it scared the shit out of me. And I'm like, I just saw that same face. And so I explained the whole thing to her and she was like, that's insane. So like the same face appeared. She was like 35 miles away from us. I mean, how strange is it that she saw the same thing I did and it like woke her up? And she said she just like she could feel something. So anyway, so that was that. And then after that, we had moved into our own place like a year later, and it was a small house with 2 bedrooms, and they were on opposite sides of the house. And I have 3 kids, but none of my kids were with me that night because 2 of them go to their dad's house and one was at grandma's house. So we're in the bedroom laying down and we hear um, this voice and he's saying, Mom. And so, of course, I get up because I hear my child calling me. And then halfway to the bedroom, I realize, wait a minute, he's not even here. So then I hear him again, Mom. Like, what the hell? So I go into their bedroom and it's pitch black in there. Of course, they're not home. So I was like, what the hell? Well, it turns out that his cousin used to live in that house and she was like into like dark magic. And so I don't know if that had anything to do with it, but like something followed us, I felt like. So then nothing happened for a while and then we moved here and we've lived here for almost 4 years now. And so now well, pretty often I see black masses. They're either like on the stairs or they're in the doorway, or I could see them out of the corner of my eye, like kind of behind me, and I could just feel them watching me. And it's like, I'm pretty well versed, I guess you could say, with like energies, and I can tell a good one and I can tell a bad one. And like the way that this makes me feel is like really nasty. Like it's not something nice touching me. It's something like negative. And so, you know, just stuff like that. Like I'll be doing something, I'll be getting my makeup on and I could feel it in the hallway watching me, and I'll turn to look and I could even like kind of see it like move, like a black mass just like pass by. The other night, this was maybe 2 weeks ago, I was making dinner and my kids were all upstairs and I could feel it like right behind me, like not a distance away, but like right behind me. And I turned quickly because, you know, it scared me. I thought it was my daughter. And I turned and I saw the black mass like move quickly. And it was just like a nasty feeling that it left me with. So just stuff like that has been happening here. We'll hear noises every now and then. Um, I can't really think of them right now, but there's like a bunch of random little things that happen. They're not like nasty things, just things that be out of place or moved or open that weren't open, stuff like that.
All right. We have some questions from the audience here. Before I get, I have some of my own as well. Before I get into those, though, Maria, I'm glad to hear your surgery went well. All right. Tara asked, was the second story you told regarding the demon faces, was that recent?
Mm-hmm. That was 6 years ago.
6 years ago.
That's when it all started. Yeah, that's when the sinister stuff started.
Lady asked for the same story, the one with the demon faces. Oh my goodness, Rachel, that's so scary. Did you get anyone in? I think what she means by anyone in is like a priest or a whole, that kind of thing.
Let me tell you about that, because my mother-in-law actually had someone. That's another story. So my mother-in-law was at the store, and this was before I came into the family or anything like that, because I guess this stuff has been happening since she bought the trailer. So someone came up to her randomly in the grocery store, and he grabbed her arm and he said, "I have to help you." And she was like, "I'm sorry, who are you?" And he was like, "You don't know me, but I can sense something is bothering you and troubling you, and I have to help you. It's calling me to help you." And who he is. I don't remember where he was from, but he was some sort of medicine man. He just sense something latched onto her. So after he explains who he is and what he felt when he saw her, she explains what's been going on, the history of the house, and he tells her, "Well, let me go over and look, and I can tell you what I think and what I sense and all that." So she's like, "Okay." So this man comes to her house, knocks on her door, and when she opens the door, he's going to go walk into the house. He stops himself, and he says pretty much that the energy is so strong and bad that it just hit him like a wall. And he can already tell that whatever's in her home is too strong for him, and that he's just going to make it angry if he messes around with it. And that she needs someone more powerful or whatever than him, because he's just going to make it mad because it's way too strong. And so he then is like, "I have to leave because it's like it was making him sick. The energy was making him sick." So he was like, "I have to leave. I'm so sorry. I really thought I could help you. I wanted to help you, but I can't." So then, he had never been there before. He's like, "Wait a minute." So he goes to the backyard and he just goes to a random spot. It's not like she was like, "Something is here." He goes to a random spot in the yard and he digs a little and he finds like a little piece of cloth, and wrapped inside are like pieces of her hair, a little comb. What else did she say? I think she said there was like animal teeth or something. I don't know. But he told her that someone is doing magic against her.
Yeah, that's some voodoo crap.
And
right
so
there.
so he did something to cleanse that stuff that he found and destroy it. But he did tell her that now that he's cleansed that stuff that he found and did something to it to destroy it, to stop the magic, that whoever did it is going to know that he did that, because I mean they've got powers or whatever. So yeah, she did try to have someone go there, but that's what happened.
I have heard about things like that before. This isn't the first time I've heard that someone was drawn to someone with a problem, and they just show up on the door out of the blue. It's like, I need to help you. We do have some more questions. Well, first, just about everyone has said you're beautiful in the comments at one point. So you should probably know that.
Thank you.
Tara asked if any of the stories are recent as well. So are any of your stories that you've told recent, or?
Well, like all of that stuff is like 6 years ago, but the stuff in my house now has been dated back to 4 years ago up until 2 weeks ago.
Okay. I do have questions regarding your stories. Try to take some mental notes regarding the names that you found, or that was found under your house that you talked about. Was that last names included?
Yes.
Okay, that's some freaky stuff right there.
Yeah, and see, the thing is, she hadn't met that man yet, so like it's just weird that both of their names were down there, and then like 4 or 5 years later, they were gonna meet and end up getting married, but their names were already down there.
It makes you wonder why their names were down there. Like, is that some?
Yeah, and I don't know if they were written or if they were etched. I've never gotten that part clear.
It's weird, like.
But sorry, go ahead.
It's weird, like it makes you wonder: is this some predestination stuff, or was this just some more of this voodoo stuff that was forcing these people together for whatever purpose that they had going on? That's weird.
Definitely. And see, the thing that happened to me where I'll call it a session or what happened to me where I was, not me and I was like trying to kill myself. I guess that actually had happened 2 years before to his older brother's ex-girlfriend. And she actually had a shotgun in her mouth because something was telling her to do it. And he had to pull the shotgun away from her.
I'm going to tell you what I think all of this is connected by in a sec, based off what I'm hearing, but I want to ask some more questions. State what I think. Regarding the demon thingy with the white demon thing and what was happening to you. First off, something to think about. How many times has this happened to someone that committed suicide and it wasn't actually them doing it? Like, that really makes you think. Like,
I know. Yeah. Yeah.
Added to that, it's further scary because, like, I personally grew up thinking ghosts can't hurt you. And I guess that was just a wives' tale to kind of make you not scared of the dark. But growing up, you learn the complete opposite. Like, no, they could do some crap to you. What happened to you straight up sounds like it was something on the demonic side of the force. I don't think that was just some evil ghost or some angry man that used to live there kind of thing. That sounds like it's some evil stuff. It legit sounds like you were temporarily possessed, though, because, I mean, that's the definition of possessed right there. And how you said it felt like your soul was coming back into you. To me, that sounds like...
I get goosebumps.
That immediately, as soon as you said that, I thought of the movie Insidious. Like, you were kicked out of your body and something else came in. Like, that's what that sounded like to me. That's creepy right there.
That's horrible.
That's scary. Like, and to know that happened, like, if I was you, and I don't want to freak you out, but if I was you, to know that happened once to me, I would forever be scared of it happening again.
Yes. I know. You don't even, I can't even get the words out of me. I'm constantly afraid that that's going to happen again because I don't know what it felt like other than when I came back into my body. And like, I feel crazy when I explain that to people because like, it was a crazy feeling, but I could feel it down to my fingertips, like my soul. And it was just tingle through my entire body. It was like, I was like refilling myself, if that makes sense.
Kiro asks a question that I think I could actually answer to a point. Yes, what times were you waking up at night when you didn't have control of yourself? You said it ended at about 3:30 in the morning, so probably an hour leading up to that, which is creepy because 3:30 would be smack dab in the middle of the witching hour, being 3 to 4.
Yeah.
So that's pretty spooky right there.
And after that, there is a recurring number in my life, 333. Like that. After that, that number just would not leave me alone. That was my next apartment number. Like an employee ID number started 333. Like 333 was just everywhere after that happened.
Yeah, that's very frightening. I actually had a reoccurring number as well, and it actually just like sort of like you, it didn't start popping up until the end of the height of the experiences I was having. Kind of like in your case after the possession, in my case after we moved out of the house, that all the stuff that most happened to me happened. I'll get into that some other time though. This is about you. So yeah, the whole white demon face thing is horrifying, especially considering you said his mom or your mom, was it?
His mom.
His mom saw it too. Okay, what I think is from what you said, cornered the whole property, there's some voodoo schniz, then you got these names etched or written below your property, and then this thing is obviously not just a house. If someone, the mom is being fair, by sounds of it, it almost sounds like both these families are cursed. Someone just really hates these bloodlines, and they are trying to do whatever they can to get rid of it. Because why else would this entity be trying to make these people kill themselves? It's to end the bloodline.
Yeah.
And it's happening to both sides of the family, it sounds like. That's horrifying.
And you know what? So my mother-in-law, her cousin actually used to do magic, and she stopped because I don't remember what the disease is called, but it like slowly eats away like your fingers, your feet, your toes. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I think I know what you're talking about.
Well, she had done magic, and she swore it was white magic. She swore she was doing good things and helping people, but she stopped doing it because that disease came about, and she literally only has she's been amputated up to her knees on both legs. She doesn't have fingers anymore. It's just slowly eating her way. So she said that that's when she stopped. Is she thought maybe it had something to do with it. And so my mother-in-law was always like, well, if she was doing good magic, why would she think that that was a repercussion for it?
Yeah.
And her daughter is the one that actually lived in our second house where I heard my son. She's the one that had lived there, and she was the one that they knew for sure was doing black magic. So there's definitely like 2 witches in that family that we know of.
I just want to point out real quick, a bug kamikazed into my eye while you're saying that. Stupid thing. What the heck? Actually, Dad, that you talking about the sun calling you, I wanted to also mention that. That's another factor that makes me think that it was a dark entity, because anything you ever read or hear about, anything that mimics a kid, is usually something sinister.
Oh,
and
I'm getting chilled.
Some people are commenting. Let me read it to you here real quick. Let me find it. A lot of people are talking about the 3:30 thing, saying 3:33 is the official witching hour. If that's the case, then it would have just started, although that was the end of your possession. Some people are saying it's part of the importance to those who believe the Holy Trinity. Yeah, usually demonic things mock the number 3.
That's what I was thinking too.
Let's see what else. I have goosebumps. OMG. Okay. I think a lot
Me
of this.
too. And it doesn't feel good.
I think a lot of this do. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so it's just everyone talking about the numbers. Yeah, actually, one of them said that 3 is a really strong number in numerology. I know nothing about numerology, but I don't know. Who knows? Let's see here. Oh, Rogue Nux is in here.
I have a couple more like little details, not about me, but about my mother-in-law and things she's experienced, if you want to hear.
Yeah. Tell him.
Because I feel like she might be the root of all of this.
Uh-oh. Explain away.
Okay, so this might come out jumbled because like it's stuff she's told me, so telling is going to be probably like spotty and all over the place. So there's this guy that lives down the street from them. I don't know if he still lives there. I think he does. But not a few years ago, well, before I came into the picture 6 years ago, he walked up to her house. He's like 2 doors down. He walked up to her house and he told her that she needed to save him and that something was telling him that she was the only one who could save his soul. And she was like, save your soul from what? And he had told her, I sold my soul to the devil and you're the only one that can get it back. And something told me that, and so please help me. And she was like, I don't know anything about that. Like, I don't know how I could save you. And he was just so like determined that she was going to save him. And so anyway, he actually knew a guy that she also would work for, and this guy rented properties in a community towards the mountains that is known to have like cults. And yeah, if you Google like Meadow Lake, New Mexico cults, you'll come up with some stuff. So anyway, so apparently there's like these cults up there, and this guy that she had worked for rented different properties up there, and whenever people would not pay rent or whatever, he would, kick them out, evict them and stuff. And some of the times people would just leave their stuff there. They would just go. And so he would have to clear the trailers out, and some of the stuff he would keep, but mostly he would throw it away. Well, in one of the properties, he actually found a mask, and it was like 3 feet tall, the mask, and it was made out of wood. And my mother-in-law said that one night she was working for him, and it was really late at night, and she felt something creepy, like something watching her. So she was like, okay, I want to go home. Well, he had sent her into the storage room to go get something, and she said that that's when it got stronger, the bad vibe. So she goes in there, and that's when she sees the mask for the first time, and it's just like this creepy. She described it like an African like kind of mask, and it was like a face. Well, anyway, she said that it had all these like spots in it all over, and she said as soon as she saw that mask, that's when it got really strong. And so, move forward back to the guy that had said he sold his soul to the devil. He told her that there was a house where they would do their rituals and that there was a mask there, and something about the mask, like the power or something like that, would go into the mask. I don't know how else to explain it, but she's pretty sure that was the mask because they all knew each other. The guy that sold his soul told her about the mask and said that that's like where he sold his soul. And, it's just weird that she saw that mask and she felt that presence. So yeah, so there was that. And then there was another time where she was in her bedroom with her daughter. She's 9 years old now, but she was 1 year old at the time. And so they were just laying in bed, and she got up to go get a drink. Well, she left the bedroom, she goes upstairs, gets a drink, and on her way back down the hall, the door to the bedroom just slams shut. Well, her daughter starts crying. I won't call her a baby because she was 1, but she starts crying like her brain out. And she's trying to get into the bedroom, because it's her baby. So she's trying, but the door won't open. She's turning it, pushing it, nothing will work. So she like frantically runs to my husband's bedroom He was a teenager at the time. She's banging on his door. Come help me. Your sister's in the room. Like something, like the door slammed shut. Like, please, let's get her out of there. So they're like all kicking the door, doing all they can to get the door open. Finally, the door opens and she's sitting there. And I don't know if I believe this or if this is a thing or if this is true, but she said there was a crack in the ceiling and out of it, there was like rocks falling, like white rocks. She actually saved the rocks because she felt like if she destroyed them or threw them away, like something bad would happen. So that was just like another weird thing that happened with her. Just tons of weird shit happens to this lady.
All right. Let's see here. Kiro, I believe it's 616. Someone asked. Let me see. I think it was Roadnox. Where is it? She asked if this stuff is still going on. I think she came in later. You answered that before, saying that some stuff still happens. Up to 2 weeks ago was the last event. Yeah, this is just sounding more and more like some demonic voodoo stuff. As soon as you said mask, I immediately thought of those African tribal masks. So it's really crazy to me that you said that it was one of the African masks. Also heard, I used to study demonology so I could better understand what was happening to me when I was a kid. And I had come across points where they say that these things like to attach themselves to things that resemble a human. So masks, dolls, and things like that. So that makes sense that this thing was going into a mask. Yeah, I mean, it seriously sounds like these bloodlines are just cursed or something. Like, it's pretty weird how much stuff has been focusing between the two. It's crazy. Let me see if I missed anything in the comments real quick. Yeah, so that's pretty frightening. Kiro's asking, have you looked into the bloodlines between both sides of the family? Like the past, like perhaps maybe somewhere down the line there's some witch doctor blood in there or something. I don't know if you've done that, but I think that'd probably be a good idea. Maybe see if there's a feud between families, because sometimes that does it too. A feud between families.
Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna definitely have to look into something like that. Yeah. I never thought of doing that.
I mean, you kind of already talked about how you sort of know about the land a little bit, like with the cults and stuff like that, but looking to the land could probably help as well. Like, who knows, maybe you're on top of Indian burial ground, because some weird crap always happens there.
Let me tell you, I grew up on an Indian reservation, and I've seen some stuff.
You serious? Oh my gosh!
I have tons of stories about stuff like that.
The worst luck. You guys have the worst luck. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, it's pretty creepy over there.
It's crazy. But yeah, I'm pretty solid in my assumption that this is some kind of like curse or something, and that might be why this person wasn't able to help, because if it was like just some free roaming thing, that would have been easy enough. If it was a demon, he could have like said, "Oh, you need like a priest, or you need someone of this religion or something to come in here." But like with the curse, I feel like that's a lot harder, because it's like I always picture curse as being something that's locked in. You have to do certain things, like certain ways. Yeah, like sometimes I think my family may have been cursed because my father's father owed a lot of people a lot of money, and he actually changed his last name to try to avoid it. And I feel like a lot, people get very touchy when it comes to money, and I feel like, and we have like the worst luck. So I often call it my last name's curse, and but I mean, it's not nearly as bad as what I'm hearing coming from over there. I mean, we're not seeing demons, and we're not getting possessed, but I mean, why else would two people in that family circle not lose your mind, but like blank out, and
Lose
while
control.
blanking out, try and kill yourselves. Like that's not something that happens every day. That's crazy. Let's see here.
Yeah.
Maria says, "Oh yeah, I bet you have, Rachel. I grew up around reservation lands, and there was definitely activity happening in the reservations."
Yeah. Where the tribe that I'm from and the reservation that I grew up on, you're not even supposed to go outside at night, look out a window at night. There's just all these rules about nighttime because that's when the stuff comes out.
That's crazy. That's crazy that there's actually rules for it.
Yeah.
Hey, Hopey Dopey. That's crazy. And the thing is, I feel the Native Americans were one of the most slated ever. Like they were treated like complete crap, and they definitely got the raw end of the deal. And I think it's only sensible for them to protect, even in death, their land, what little land they have. So it makes sense to me that Indian-related things are always so active, because I mean that's all they had left, and they probably felt very strongly about what little land they had. But man, that's some scary stuff. Like if I saw a demon face, right, and I was thrown against the wall, that house would be burning down that same night.
I know. I didn't want to sleep in that house for so long. I was like traumatized for a good year.
Yeah, I bet. That's very frightening.
As far as the reservation stuff goes, there was actually another tribe further north from here where I live, and they had caught some teenagers doing like bad magic stuff, and they actually drowned all of the kids to stop it because it was that bad.
Yikes.
Yeah, they drowned like 5 teenagers. The elders and like the medicine men and all the tribal people had decided that these
It's gotta go.
these teenagers are so like evil and bad, and they're just already ruined. Like we have to drown them to cleanse it. So they actually like drowned like 5 kids to cleanse them. It's crazy shit.
That's some burning a witch at a stake stuff right there.
Yeah.
Kiro asks, since all this has happened, do you think it's made you more religious and etc.?
No. I tried after the possession thing happened, I went to church the next Sunday and I like got me a Bible. I got me like a freaking necklace with a cross on it. I got a little holy water. I did all I could because I was like so scared, but to be honest, I've never been religious in my whole life. I mean, my parents forced me to go to church when I was a kid, but I don't know. If anything, I'm probably the exact opposite of religious.
Hey Penny. Yeah, I could kind of relate to in a little bit. For a little. What am I saying? I could relate a little bit. That's what I'm trying to say. I was born and raised traditional Roman Catholic. My experiences didn't make me believe more, didn't make me believe less. What it did is it shifted my beliefs. It made me question what I was taught to believe compared to what was happening. And so, if anything, my religious beliefs just shifted to a different belief system that fell more in line with what I knew to be real because it was happening to me. But
Yep.
yeah, I get that though. Let's see here. For the new people that are popping in, we were talking about Rachel's
Possession.
pretty much the demonic activities. She had some slight possession in the family. It wasn't just her. I think it's a curse of a sort. I think there's some voodoo occult stuff going all up in there. And I think it's been happening for a long time because this stretch is a long time. Like, long time. Like, if you stretch all the way back to, like, the names under the house as, like, perhaps a good place to start, where it may have started, it's been a long time.
Yeah.
And that guy, I forgot to comment on that dude. The dude who was, who said he sold his soul. First off, how cool would it be if he lived 3 doors down instead? Anyone get that? But also, that's psychotic. Who, like, did she know him as aside from being a neighbor? So she's
known him his life since he was a little boy.
Oh, oh my goodness, that makes it even weirder, actually. Like,
I know.
Oh my gosh, that's weird. I mean, what was going on in his head that he goes to this woman and is like, "I sold my soul to the devil. You're the only one who could get it back." First off, she's not Constantine, okay? Like, she's not gonna be able to get anyone's soul back. Like, what? That's crazy.
She was like, "What the fuck?"
I don't understand. Like, why did he think she could? Like, did something tell him? Because
he said something told him.
That's crazy, and I'm inclined to believe that because all this stuff seems to be pushing the families into this weird world of some whacked out stuff that's been happening. I fully believe that this guy actually heard something tell him to go to her about it, not because it thought she could fix it, but because it wanted her more involved and deeper into what's been happening. That's what I think.
I never thought of that. And that was before she saw that mask. He had told her about the mask, and then
that too.
Later on, that's when she saw it herself. And the guy, coincidentally, was the one that rented out the properties where the cults were known to be active.
Yeah. DJ Fundamental says, "Wow, there's a lot of cute chicks in here. I'm shocked." Well, you know, I try and keep my appearance up. I do what I could.
Look good.
Let's see if I miss any questions real quick. Space are quite different. No, it doesn't look like I missed any questions. Yeah, that guy knowing about the mask beforehand, and then she runs into the mask, just really puts a lot of weight into everything he was saying that night, because that corroborates what the crap he was saying. So it makes you wonder, well, does that mean everything else he was saying was true? You know?
Yeah. And see, I was skeptical about all of these stories. She had told me all of these stories before this demonic thing happened to me. So I was skeptical, and then when it happened to me, I was like, this shit is real.
Yeah, it's real. You find out by, like, it hits you like a train, you know. You don't get eased into it. No. But hey, Rachel, not Rachel, Lady, do you have any questions for Rachel?
Not at the moment. I just muted everything to get a couple of EVPs. I have a few that I might share with you all and see what you think, see what you can hear. I heard a few bits. I'm not sure everyone's opinion, but they've been very, very interesting stories, Rachel, and I can't imagine what you're going through. I think I would have packed up or got someone in by now if it was me.
It was inside of my house. It was, yeah, it was inside of me. I can't move out of my body. You know, I feel like
you got to give it a shot first before you say you can't. No, I'm kidding. I'm just playing. Yeah. Speaking about that, like, ever since that night, and I don't want to try and put thoughts into your head that weren't there beforehand, but, like, do you feel like a piece of it may have been left behind? It's stuck in there? No? Well, let's hope not.
I've thought about that too, to be honest. I'm like, I wonder if there's something still in me, or like, if it could happen again. Like, I've thought about all of this, but I don't feel like it, but I mean, there is that black mass thing that follows me around and watches me sometimes.
Oh yeah, that.
So I don't know. I don't know if that has anything to do with it because, like I said, it's never done anything. It's just scary as hell, and it's just scary. It's never done anything to me though. It's just creepy as hell.
Well, now, has that black mass been a part of your life before the possession? And if not, how soon after was it an occurrence?
I would say this black mass is like less than 2 years that it's been a thing.
Okay, and what happened to you? You said that was 6 years ago, if I remember. Okay, so there's a huge time in between. Okay, so it could have been anything that started up. Probably just another curse being thrown at you. That's terrible. That's terrible.
I have got one one question for Rachel. After you felt like you had been possessed, because it does sound like that, did you go and have a cleansing or anything like that?
No.
Thought about having that done?
No. See, when I'm sick, I don't go to the doctor. I just kind of ride it out. And it's mostly because I'm afraid of doctors and I'm afraid of hearing what's wrong with me. Do you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
So
Yeah.
it's kind of the same thing with this is like I don't want to know. I don't want to mess with it. You know?
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. You wouldn't be the first one I
I
heard
don't
say
want
that.
I don't want a diagnosis. I don't want treatment.
It makes it real when that happens.
I mean, it was already real enough. I want it to stay 6 years ago.
Yeah, being thrown across the room would probably make it pretty real.
Yeah.
What I'll do for you, Rachel, is I'm going to make sage candles anyway. So I'll make you one, a sage and lavender candle, and I'll have it blessed and I'll send it to you, if that helps.
Oh, thank you.
Even if you don't...
Yes.
And
sorry, go on.
she has a channel as well. She has like special oils. She might be able to tell you where you could get the oils, you know, just to put it on the windows, just to protect yourself.
Yeah.
Even if you don't believe in what sage could do for you, it smells great. Like, burn it anyway.
I can tell you, my nephew actually was seeing dead people for a while, and they actually had a like ceremony for him with sage. So I know all about the sage cleansing.
Man, you get... It's like it has every member between the two families. Like, have all you guys have some really crazy stuff. Like, that's crazy.
My nephew, like, some stuff has happened to him, and it's like traumatizing to talk about for me. Like, it's some deep stuff. I think it's worse than what happened to me, to be honest, because the cleansing like couldn't help him.
I tell you what I use, Rachel, because I've got fibro anyway, but I find this kind of cleanses me and gets me ready for like a paranormal live stream. It's Radox. I'm not sponsored by them, but it's a muscle soak with sage and sea minerals.
Nice.
Really, really, really good. Not very expensive either. You can get it on Amazon, but it's very strong with sage as well. So I don't know, that might help, you know, relax you as well.
Definitely gonna have to look into some of that stuff.
Definitely the sage, though. That's some strong stuff. Rachel says, Rachel, I always wondered if you were religious. There's two Rachels here, by the way.
A Rachel mod or something. We'll know who she is.
Double R asks, Rachel, I always wondered if you were religious. You kind of answered this already. you grew up and you were kind of pushed into it, but you're kind of not really. I mean, obviously, it's not like you deny the existence of something after death because you're kind of interacting with it, but not a particular religion, right?
No.
So there you go, double R.
After that, to be honest, I felt like if I believed in anything, good or bad, then that would just invite it back. So I've not tried to pretend nothing exists, but I've tried to not encourage a belief in anything, if that makes any sense.
Hopey Dopey says, I really think you have to be in the right mindset when doing the sage, and etc. I agree with that. I think, what's it called? Intent. I think intent is strong, and I think it needs to be there. You know, if you're going around like, oh, just burn the sage because I'm told to, I don't think that's gonna have. I don't think that's gonna have much effect. Moths. Keep attacking. But yeah, I think you need to really want it to work. At the very least, look at the placebo effect.
Let's just say I don't like when people whisper my name now.
No, yeah, I'd imagine.
I'm like, I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, I get that.
That would definitely frighten me.
You guys have more questions for Rachel? You know, feel free to post them. We're asking them for the new people that didn't know that. So beyond those stories that you told, is there any other side stories, or does this go deeper than what we heard? Now that you got the main gist of the stories out, do you want to delve into any a little deeper? If you could, or
let me think. Give me a minute. What do you mean, like paranormal things, other things that have happened to me?
Anything else, or yeah, pretty much that.
I've had a few, but I don't know if they'll sound like completely crazy to you guys because
we're talking about possession and curses. Yeah. I think you're okay.
Yeah. Okay, well in high school, okay, so let me describe the street for you first. So there's this neighborhood and it's on a loop, a huge loop, like a 3-mile loop. And it's right by the river. So anyway, so in high school, I had a friend and her name was Serena. And one night, me and Serena were going to sneak out with 2 of our guy friends. And her house is like right by the river, like just a fence separating her and the river and some trees. And it's pretty creepy back there at night. And the little village that this is in is right on the border of the reservation that I grew up on. So a lot of like intermingles over there. So we were gonna sneak out one night and her bedroom is in the backyard. So we were gonna have to crawl out of her back window to get to the street. So her window was open because it was summertime and we're just getting our makeup on and listening to music, and our friends text us and they were like, hey, we're on our way. The plan was for us to quickly get out of the window and run into the car and drive off before her mom could notice that we were gone or hear the car. So they're like, hey, we're on our way. We're just turning down the loop. And so we were like, okay, so we're getting ready to head out. So we had turned her light off and we were just waiting for them to say, come outside now, because, you know, we wanted to do it in a certain time frame and order. So we hear something like leaves being crushed outside her window. So we're like, okay, is that them? So we look out the window and no one's there. So okay. So, you know, we're waiting, and we're like, they should be here by now. Like, the loop isn't that where she lived from where they said they were is like 1 minute tops. So they should have already been there, but they weren't. So we're like waiting, and then we get a phone call from them, and they're both like breathing heavy and like panicky, and they're like, "Oh my God, you need to get outside, like right fucking now. We don't have time to wait. Something's after us." And we were like, "What the hell?" So we like jump out of her window, and we literally jumped out so hard that we like fell out. Like we didn't catch our footing. So we run into their car, and they just like drive off, and they're like breathing heavy, and we're like, "What is going on? What are you talking about? What is after you?" And they turn on the center console light, and they're like, "Look at our arms," and they had goosebumps everywhere, all over. Their hair was standing up, and they're sweating. And we're like, "What the hell happened?" And they're like, "Something is after us." And we're like, "Well, what happened?" They said that whenever they were coming for us, they were approaching a ditch that they had to cross, and something that looked like a dog ran on its hind legs quickly across the ditch and into darkness. And then it turned and looked at them, and it looked like kind of like human, but not. So it was like a dog slash human looking thing on its hind legs, and it looked at them and ran down the ditch into the darkness. So they're like shitting their pants pretty much. And we're like, "Well, where did it happen?" And they're like, "We're coming up to the ditch now." And so we're like driving really slow, and it was like 1 in the morning at the time. Just as we're approaching the ditch, and we see the same thing run across the ditch again, and I seriously thought I was gonna piss my pants because that's how like scary this thing looked. And I was like, "Did I really just see that?" And they're like, "Yes." And I'm like, "Wait, what did you see?" Because when you see something that weird, you're like, "Did I really see that? Or is it in my head?" So we just kept asking each other, like, confirming, like, yes, we really saw that. That was real. It's not just in our heads. So we got out of there and we went to town because we were like scared shitless. And so we went to like a Denny's or something like that, and we were talking. We were like, "Let's go find this thing." Well, Serena was like, "No, like that's a bad idea. Whatever this thing is, like we shouldn't go after it." Well, we want to know if we really saw it or if it was just like in our heads. So we go back down to the village, and we decide we're going to drive down the ditch and look for this thing. So we go down and we're looking and looking, and we don't see anything down the ditch. So we're like, okay. So we decide, let's just go back home. Just take us home. Like nothing exciting happened. So we all just thought, we made that all up in our heads somehow, even though clearly we didn't. So we're driving back down the loop, and they're taking us back to Serena's house, and we see this dog laying in the road, and it's just like laying there like majestically, you know what I mean? So it's laying there, and it's like a huge dog, and it looks like it's literally taking up the whole lane of the street. And we're like, how? Like a dog is not that big, but this thing was seriously taking up the whole lane. And so me and Serena were the only ones that saw it as we were approaching. The driver, PJ, he didn't see the dog yet because he was like talking to the passenger. And so me and Serena are like, "What the hell is that?" And that's when PJ looks, and he's like, "Oh shit." And he swerves because he sees the dog swerves, and he almost crashes into this tree. So we look back, and it's not there. And so we're like, "What the hell was that?" So then we get back onto the road, and we're like, "We got to go find this thing now." And there was like blood right there on the road, but there was not an animal anywhere like that we could have hit or anything. So that was weird. Later on, we like started to research like skinwalkers. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of those. But we like had figured maybe it was like a skinwalker because we had talked to a couple of people about it, and they were like they had seen the same animal, but they had seen it on the Indian reservation that I grew up on. So we were like, was it a skinwalker? What was it? We never knew, but we knew it scared the shit out of us. So that was one story.
When it comes to, there's a couple points I want to make regarding the story. If you guys have any questions, please ask them now while I ask her mine. When it comes to running water You usually hear that paranormal things happen along running water because running water conducts electricity. That's what I was originally thinking because I thought it was going to be ghost related, not a cryptoid related. And
Yeah.
I've heard quite a few stories about exactly what you said. It looks like
Really?
it looks like a dog person. This is not the first time I've heard stories like this. I watch a lot of paranormal stuff. This is you know that, and that's exactly what you said. Like it's got human features, but it's like a dog sort of body, almost like a werewolf with a more human face sort of deal.
Yes, exactly. Yes, and it didn't have fur. It was more fleshy.
And what's further interesting is you usually, skinwalkers are usually associated with Native American related things. That's usually where they pop up. That's usually where you hear them. I'm pretty sure that's where the stories first came from. And so it's kind of creepy that that's what you think it is because, like you said, you know, you grew up on a reservation. So
yeah,
I mean, kind of adds up to me. A lot of people in the comments say that they were gonna say Skinwalker as well. Moth, come on, leave me alone. Let's see.
And after that, we had told all of our friends at school about it, and of course, none of them really believed us, except for the few that were like, "I've seen that before." And so people, you know, would that whole summer started making it like almost like a game to go find this thing or try to see it. And we were like, you can't just go looking for this thing. It's just going to show itself to you when it wants to.
Looking for trouble like that, they would not be happy if they found it.
Yeah, like we weren't happy that we even saw it. And I don't know why we initially wanted to go back and find it, but that was like a terrible idea.
Yeah, Lisa, there's a bunch of moths just kamikazing. I've had 2 bugs hit my eye so far. I'm pretty sure one was a moth. Yeah, I want to talk about your friends for a second. So they think they're getting chased by something, right? And then they say, "Hey guys, get in the car. We're getting chased." Terrible friends.
Yeah, I know.
That's terrible. We're getting chased right now. Get it.
Go with us.
That's funny. Rachel Reeves asks, "What are the point of skinwalkers? They never heard of it before." I will Google it to make sure I don't get my facts wrong.
As far as I was told by like other tribal members that I know, they were just like medicine men gone bad.
Let's see. Skinwalkers.
I'm gonna mute real quick because I need to go smoke a cigarette.
Okay. All right. According to Wikipedia, you all know how much we could trust Wikipedia. In Navajo culture, a skinwalker is a type of harmful witch who has the ability to turn into an animal or to disguise themselves as an animal, usually for the purposes of harming people. So, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Just a really bad witch doctor or something.
Yeah, pretty much someone who dabbled in the dark side of the magic there.
I have another friend that had seen something.
Do tell.
Okay, so there's certain parts of the reservation that I grew up on that you just don't go to unless you live there. Because that's where things are like, if that makes sense.
Things are what now? It cut out when you said that.
On the reservation that I grew up on, there's certain areas where if you don't live there, you just don't go there. You don't just drive down there.
Yeah.
Because of the activity. Well, had a friend named Joey with a kid that tribe as me, and he happens to live on the part that you don't go to. And his dad, I guess, was a medicine man, as far as I know. So, the Rio Grande River runs through the town where we saw the skinwalker, and it runs through my town that I live in now. So, the river runs through all of that. Well, you can walk straight through the river. There's no fences blocking off the reservation or anything. So I guess one night, Joey and this kid had decided that they were going to take Joey's car down to the river and hang out. Not talking about anything paranormal or anything. They just wanted to go down the river and drink some beers. They head off down the ditch bank to get to the river, and they're in Joey's car, and he drove it was like a little Honda, like a little tiny one. So they're driving down to the river, just him and this kid. When you're driving down the ditch, there's a little dirt thing that goes down into the river, the ditch. So over, and then when you get in there, you hit the trees, and then right after the trees is the river. So you can actually drive right up to the water on some parts, depending if someone had cleared it out. So they go over the ditch and they hit the trees, and they're about to hit the little trail that goes to the river. And all of a sudden, they like start driving over like something bumpy, and Joey's car like stops moving, and he's like, "What the hell?" So he reverses, and it's stuck. He tries to go for it, and it's stuck. So they get out of the car, and it's late at night, really, really dark outside. This is about a mile or two from the kid's house. So they get out and they crawl under the car, and there's from a mattress, like the springs. I guess that was just like mangled and wrapped underneath his car. That's why he couldn't move. And the weird thing is, Joey said that when they were first driving down the ditch, that thing wasn't there. It was just a clear path. I don't know where this thing came from. Are you okay there?
Yeah, speaking of bugs, they love me. They want some of this witch's brew.
Nice. So there's this wire wrapped under his car, and he doesn't know how it got there because it wasn't there when they first drove there. So, he goes to his trunk, and he's got like some tools and stuff, so he's trying to cut it out, but it was just like completely wrapped around so crazily that the kid was like, "We're just gonna have to walk to my house and get some more stuff to cut this, because my dad has like garden shears or something like that." So they were gonna just cut it. So he's like, "Oh my gosh, but I don't really want to, because it's late at night and like there's stuff out here." And Joey's like, "What do you mean there's stuff out here?" He's all, "Well, the reservation's just right here, so like there's like some scary shit out here at night." And he was like, "Just don't look at the trees, because that's where they live." He was like, "That's where what lives?" And he was like, "I don't know what to call them, but it's like these things live in the trees, and they're like evil." And so, they're walking down the ditch, and they're headed back to the kid's house, and they could hear something jumping from tree to tree, like following them. And sorry. So they finally make it to the kid's house while these things are following them, and they tell his dad like what happened, and he's all, "Oh, they probably like put that thing under right there so that you would get stuck there, and they could like, because what they do," and it happened to a cousin of mine, but what they do is they don't possess you or anything, but they do like something psychological to you where it like leaves you like traumatized. Because my cousin, it happened to her, and after these things got to her, I guess one night, she couldn't talk for like a year or two, and the medicine men tried all this stuff on her, and they just said it was because of those things. So Joey's friend's dad is like a medicine man, and he's like, "Yeah, it was them. They're trying to get you. You can't go back out there." So they have to leave Joey's car out there till the next day. before they can go get it, because there's like these things out there waiting for them to like steal their soul or whatever. That was another weird thing that happened on the reservation. Was those?
Once again, it's crazy that you say that because, again, like I say, I listen and watch a lot of paranormal related stuff, and I read a lot of it as well. And almost exactly what you said, I've heard other stories of this thing, and again, reservations, where this thing would, if you looked at it for too long or something like that, it would like do something to you. Like you said, not possess, but it would like traumatize you.
Exactly.
And I remember the story was that it was a father and his son driving along the reservation, or in the reservation, they belonged in it, and the kid was just like a little kid, and he was retelling the story as he remembered it, and this thing was, like you said, hopping from tree to tree, and then eventually was like alongside the truck as they were driving, and the father was telling him, just look at me, do not look out the window, just keep your eyes on me. And yeah, so it's crazy how many of these stories you're saying I've heard before, and from other people that lived on reservation. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. For playback reasons, for people who watch this back, Rachel Reeves asked if skinwalkers are prone to certain areas. Kiro answered exactly right. They could be anywhere, but usually it's more prone to places with a native past. I know Lady wants to play some of her recordings from the apps, and I think we could see if any of the things that are picked up correlate with anything from your stories. And I think that'd be cool to see.
Oh, goody. Let's hear them.
I will say it's not really. It wasn't from Rachel's stories. It was just something I was asking here to see if it actually works, and then we can obviously ask Rachel what we pick up from her.
Who knows? If we're lucky, maybe even though you're asking specific questions, maybe they'll still reply to things that might relate to their. Who knows? That'd be cool. But yeah.
It was in reverse as well.
Oh.
Son, what are you doing?
Getting coded eagles.
Oh, okay.
Tracy Duncan says, I probably shouldn't be listening since I'm alone in this old house with the haunted closet. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Spooks you out.
Yeah, light a white candle, Tracy. And there is a like a prayer that you can say that Sesame Street.
Hold on, baby.
White candle or black one, we don't discriminate. No, okay. It's supposed to be white. Jokes, guys. I have jokes. Back here. Someone specifies, make sure it's not red or black. All right.
Yeah, I heard like black candle if you're trying to, or a dark purple candle if you've got like a doll and you're trying to pick up EVPs from a doll or something like that. Makes it a lot stronger. It can be any sort of white candle, non-scented, scented.
Now, I always believe that they're supposed to be made of beeswax because they're supposed to be natural. Does that really matter, or?
I would say maybe a soya candle would be better because that's quite natural.
Yeah, Maria, it does for me. It doesn't bother me though. Maria says, "Lady,
I love your cats, Rachel."
Maria says, "Lady, you sound a little robotic on my end. Not sure if it sounds that way for anyone else." Yeah, just
Me too, a little bit.
Let's remove my recorder. It sometimes does it though, out the blue.
Yeah, because originally it wasn't like that in the beginning.
It'll clear up again.
I know it'd be a terrible idea, but a part of me wants to someday live stream me playing with the Ouija board while having the wrong candles going, saying all the wrong things, just to see if something would happen on camera.
Oh, what's that group? Paranormal.
You guys would never see me again after that.
Paranormal.
Hey, if I'm still here, I think you might be fine.
yeah. Find some solace in your story.
I'm trying to think of a channel where they actually do that. Like they've contacted Zozo and stuff like that.
Listen, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell the ghosts to go visit you.
Me or her?
Lissa, in the comment section. I'm sorry, I forgot you can't see that. She said, "Oh, don't do that. Oh, no, don't do that. Send it to everyone else."
No, I've already been bruised by what's over here.
I want to send it to you, Rachel. You got enough going on over there. You're safe.
Not here either.
Yeah, not over there either.
Oh, she's not happy.
You know, when I was younger, my bedroom at my parents' house was in the backyard. And my sister was like 21 at the time. And she had gone out to the bar with her friend. And she had told me, because we had to have the doors locked at night. She had told me that she was going to knock on my bedroom window when she got home so I could go let her back in when she got home from the bar. So I was like, okay. And so it's like 2:30 or something like that in the morning, and I'm just laying on my bed listening to music, and I hear a tap tap on my window. So and you know how I said on my reservation you're not supposed to look outside the windows at night or go outside at night. So I hear the tap, so I pull the curtains and I look and I don't see anything, and I'm like, okay, maybe she's already at the door by now. So I go to the back door and I open it and no one's there. So I call her name a few times and I'm like, okay. So I'm like, what the fuck? So I close the door, lock it, go back to my room, and I'm just sitting there like, what the hell? So the phone rings and it's my sister, and I could hear music playing in the background. She's like, hey, I'm on my way home now. I was just making sure you were awake, so when I knock on the window, you could come open the door. And I'm like, I just heard a knock on the window and I went to the door and no one was there. I thought it was you. And she was like, no, I'm on the freeway right now on my way home. So I'm like, okay. So, I'm like, well, knock 3 times so I know it's you this time. So I don't know what it was that had tapped on my window, but something definitely, it wasn't just like, and there's not a tree that could like, the branches could hit the tree if it was windy. Something definitely tapped on the window, you know. So, she came home after all, like 20 minutes later, and she knocked 3 times, but I was just like, something definitely tapped on the window, and it was just like really creepy.
What I notice is a common theme is whatever the crap is messing with you and your family in general seems to listen in on what you guys say a lot. Like when the werewolf sort of thing, how you heard something outside the window when you were planning on leaving. This thing's knocking on your window when it knew that was going to be the sign that this person was going to be there.
Yeah.
It seems to be a common theme where they listen and they mess with you in that way.
Yeah, exactly. It's also like a rule kind of thing on my reservation where if someone from the tribe dies, um, you're not supposed to answer your door at night if someone knocks because the bad things will impersonate them and they'll come knock at your door. I mean, you know the person's dead, but it'll be someone at your door that looks just like them, talks just like them, and they want to come into your house, so they act like they're that person. A man on my reservation had passed away, and my mom was asleep one night, and in her dream, she heard a knock at the door, so she went to the door and she opened it, and she has a screen door on her door. And she opens the main door, and there's that old man out there that had died the previous day, sorry. And she was like, "What are you doing here?" And he was like, "Let me come in, I'm thirsty." And she was like, "I can't let you in, you're dead." And he was like, "Let me in." And he started getting angry with her because she wouldn't let him in. So she closed the door, and when she looked out the peephole, he was gone. Well, my dad said that that night, during this dream, she was like tossing and turning in bed and like talking in her sleep, like saying no, no. And before he woke her up, I guess she was like grabbing at her throat and like gasping for air. And so when he woke her up because she was like gasping for air, she like was like freaked out, and she said that that old man was on top of her choking her. And it was just creepy because he had died the previous day. Just all the things had happened. You're not supposed to open the door. This person's going to come to the door after they die, impersonating them. So it was just weird that she dreamt about that and that someone was like choking her in her sleep. And my dad had to wake her up from it because she was like not breathing.
What's crazy about this is it extends into dreams as well. The act of inviting something in this case, almost quite literally inviting something in. And that's what it sounds like is what this is about, because it almost seems like the afterlife plays by a different set of rules. Like there's actual laws that are getting enforced, and usually things need to be invited in. And that's what it seems like to me. Like these things act like this person, so you invite them in so that they could do, they do their ghostly shenanigans in your house. And it's crazy to think that if they did this in her dream, that probably meant that you could just as easily invite something into your life or your house through dreams, not just a physical knock on the door and you open it up and something like that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that. I get terrible vivid dreams, like
Me
quite
too.
horrible ones.
I have recurring dreams all the time. Some of them are good, some of them are really, really like scary. And I've had them since I was like 5 years old.
That's creepy. Not even safe in your dreams. Got some Freddy Krueger schniz going on.
I know. I just want to sleep.
Yeah. Oh boy. Scary.
I feel like I've been rambling for hours.
Not hours. No, that was fast. Penny says, not a question, but an experience that they've had. I had a few experiences after my dad's adopted mother died. I would get phone calls mostly when I would be by myself, where I would hear a voice sounding like hers asking me to speak to my dad. If anyone remembers last time I was on Miss Lady Fire, I was talking about my phobias and technology not being used the way it's supposed to be, like ghost calls from the dead, is like, nope. That phone would be no longer connected to the wall. I would freak the crap out.
Creepy. That's so creepy.
Yeah. All right. You think you want to play those EVPs, lady?
I don't know if everyone's going to hear them very well, and I will say they're not the best, but get a proper, proper equipment eventually. Recording number 1 of possible EVPs using a ghost box by Steve Hurtley. I believe this is ghost box. I do apologise about that. That's Joe's ghost box. This is in reverse and using slow-mo. Is there anyone here with me? Spirits here to connect with me this evening. Who is with me? Can you give me a name? Are you here to harm me? How many of you are here with me? Me. Are you in pain? Are you here to harm my husband or I? That was number 1 recording. I will now try with another app asking different questions. Next one on. See what everyone picks up. Go back. Okay. Shall I play the second one? Recording number 2, possible EVPs. I am using the 12-469 Shack Hack by Steve Hurtley. Slow mode in reverse. Questions. How many of you are here with me? Are there any spirits here to connect with me this evening? How many of you are here with me tonight? Are you here to hurt my husband and I? Are you able to connect with us tonight and give us a sign? Can you speak into my recorder? Do you mean me any harm? Who is with me in the room now? Again, I'll ask, do you mean my husband and I harm? That that was recording number 2, and I will go through all of these recordings and send them to 2 other paranormal specialists. So I'm just going through the comments now, and from what you're saying, you could hear Adam, and yes. Did anyone else hear anything else?
Let's see. I posted the things I heard. Let me find them. When you asked if anyone's there, the first question session. I heard Adam. I heard yes when you asked if they're there to harm you. And I also heard.
So did I.
I can't remember what question it was, but I heard yeah to a question, and that's all I got. A lot of people are saying they heard 10. Like Kira says, he heard the number 10 3 times. Lisa's saying she heard 10. Sounds like
I thought I heard 7, but maybe it was 10 after all.
I thought at the very end of the last one, I thought I heard Andrew or something like that. But that might have been Adam. But my husband is called Andrew.
Yeah, Kira says, I heard 10. I heard 10 to how many are you? Or how many are there? Anyone else heard anything? Mm-hmm. You're associated to chaos, Creo. Creo says number 10 is associated to chaos.
I didn't know that. It's quite handy to know.
Oh, look at the cat.
I wish Sesame was here, because she might have picked up a bit more.
Look at Rachel's cat. Oh my goodness. Roadknock says...
I heard too.
Go ahead. Roadknock says, the first recording, when asked who was there, I heard Annam, and to how many? 2. The second recording, all I heard was 10 a few times. What's interesting, and I don't want to be grasping at straws here, but if 10 is at all related to chaos, and they heard it 3 times, you got chaos and you got the whole 3 thing going on. Again, I don't want to be grasping at straws, though.
No, I know what you mean, but someone could sense that there was something demonic here, though. I always thought there were more, possibly only 2 grounded, but some that visit. Feeling that I get, and it's been more active recently.
Lisa, what phone?
Yeah, I did send Sesame the link. She said she might pop in. She's not sure.
Yeah, she was...
That was before I went live.
Oh, okay, you're talking to someone else in the phone. Okay. What did you find, Kira? Oh, Kira asked, I just looked up what it means when 10 is said 3 times in a demonic or evil sense. What do you find, Kiro? The 3 10s convert into just 1 3. So if 10 was said 9 times, it would be 3 3 3. Is that true? Okay. Rogue Knox, what you're hearing is I echo a little bit coming from Rachel's phone because she's not wearing earbuds. So it's not like any creepy voices in the background. That's just what that is.
I haven't got my headphones in.
Yeah, it could be that too. Oh, thank you, Rachel. You didn't have to put in earbuds.
Now you're in my head.
Great. I'm occupying it with some voodoo demon. Yay. All right, well, while we still have Rachel here, do you want to do the spirit box asking questions regarding her?
Yep.
Yeah, let's...
Oh boy.
Just going to ask everyone quickly before I turn them on. Which ghost box do you think was better? Put 1 for the first one and 2 for the second one. And figure out which one to use.
I think the first one we heard more words, whereas the second one we were just hearing numbers. Yeah, I think the first one's probably better.
The first one was creepy.
So that's Joe's ghost box. My little recorder out. So I put it to the slowest possible point that I can put it on. I thought that was my hair, but it's a mark on the door.
Kiro, she did use both. The first set of questions was the first one, and the second set of questions where you heard 10 3 times, that was her using the second one.
Okay. So if I put it on, I don't know who wants to ask questions.
I think we should ask question. Rachel should be the asker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God.
How should I?
Yeah, good luck with that.
I'm trying to think how I can do this. Should I mute my mic and then listen back to the playback on my phone?
What do I ask?
So it doesn't keep bouncing back between.
I see what you're saying, lady. That's probably for clearest results. What you should, record it and play it.
Yeah.
Well, in the meantime, let's figure out what kind of questions we could ask. Oh wait, yeah, we're gonna have to figure out the questions before she records it. Oh god.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But I'll mute my mic.
Okay. All right. Whoops. Well, I guess we could do this real time then. We could figure out while she has it playing and recording back there. We could figure out something to ask. I'll type it in. What Rachel asked, I'll type in so Lady could hear, could read it, so that way it doesn't interfere with what she's hearing with the spirit box. And then she could ask it on her end, and then we'll do it that way. Does that sound good to everyone?
Yeah. I mean, if we mute both of our mics and Rachel then asks, we could probably pick up from there.
Yeah, let's do that.
What
I'll
should
mute
I
me. Well, just ask the basic generic questions like, are you there? Are you still there? Were you the one that did this? Were you the one that did that? ask
Oh,
questions like,
I'm scared.
why?
I don't know if I want to ask it.
All right, well, we'll ask
What
it.
is it? Uh, I don't know.
I'll type in the questions that I think might be relevant, and later you could use those. All right. All right. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, I forgot you can't see the chat. I'm going to read the questions I was writing for you. First one, who are you?
Okay.
How many are there? Are you a demon? And were you sent? You don't have to ask it. She's going to ask, hopefully, for you, like saying, using your name as opposed to saying me.
Oh, okay.
Are you a demon? And were you sent by someone to harm me and my family? Yeah, what do you want?
Ask about my mother-in-law, Carolee.
Okay, ask, do you know my mother-in-law and have you seen my mother-in-law? As if it was human ones, just in case. And lastly, I asked, did you possess me 6 years ago? Yeah, just in case. Maybe use that as the last question, lady, and see what we got for that round. Oh, she heard me. So, the reason I picked these questions, I'll explain this to fill in this quiet gap here. Scroll up too far. I originally asked, who are you and how many are there? Because obviously want to know if there's a name and how many there might be. Are you a demon? Because we want to know if it's a human spirit or not. And were you sent by someone to harm me and my family? I figure could cover if it's a curse or not, if we get an answer from that. What do you want? That could also help with the whole curse thing, to figure that out, and of course to see what it wants. Do you know my mother-in-law? Have you seen my mother-in-law? Because that's what you want to ask. Were you human once, like I said, to make sure? And did you possess me 6 years ago? So that way, even if it does say, yeah, I'm a demon, we're going to see if it replies to that, if it's the same thing or not. That's it. Oh, that's a good question, Lisa. Okay, Lady added in some of her own questions, and Lisa suggests, and we'll add this in the next batch, to ask, is it something that affected Rachel's family generation-wise? So we can ask that.
When did you want me to play these?
Are they all recorded already?
Yeah, they're all done.
All right, let's
It's a good record of this.
Let's do this real time.
Yeah, it just makes it easier. If it was just me on my own, I could just do it and then listen back. Here we go. Recording number 3 using Ghostbox by Steve Hurtley. Live paranormal chat. Number 1. Are you a demon? What do you want? How many are there? What do you want? Are there any spirits here to connect with us? How many spirits are with me now? Do you know my mother-in-law? Have you seen my mother-in-law? Again, do you know my mother-in-law? Have you seen my mother-in-law? Were you human once? Are you here to harm anyone? Are you male or female? Did you possess me 6 years ago? of session number 3, playback about to commence.
Well, I clearly heard no when you asked, wow, were you human once? I clearly heard no. That was pretty clear to me.
That was the only really clear thing I heard.
It could have just been my ears playing tricks on me with the first question if it was a demon. But maybe we could play it back just to see if that's what I heard or not. But I could have sworn I heard the word evil 3 times throughout the period that you waited before the second question.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's actually what I heard, but maybe if we could play back that first question only, we could see if that's what I heard or if I was just...
Okay, I'll play it up to that point and then I'll close it.
All right.
Used to this app, that's all. Recording number 3 using Ghostbox by Steve Hurtley. Live paranormal chat. Who are you? Are you a demon? Yeah. What do you want? How many are there? What do you want? Are there any spirits here to connect with us? How many spirits are with me now? Do you know my mother-in-law? Have you seen my mother-in-law? Again, do you know my mother-in-law? Have you seen my mother-in-law? Were you human once? Are you here to harm anyone? Are you male or female? Did you possess me 6 years ago? End of session number 3, playback about to commence.
All right, so a lot of us heard the triple evil thing.
Yeah. It was quite intelligent after all.
The number of how many were there? A couple people have different. They heard different things. They say no to if you were human. Yeah, we got that. Lissa. Kiro says regarding the whole harmed someone question, he says he heard it say I did, and Lissa said she heard it as well. And I think Rogue says she heard that as well, that it did harm someone.
Hmm. I think it was a good idea to record it and then play it back.
So about that sage, Rachel, get on that. Get on that one.
Yeah, I would, and maybe have a blessing or something, you know.
I mean, it's like you
if
said.
you've been possessed.
It was 2 weeks ago since your last activity. Was this activity 2 weeks ago? Was it like something? Oh my gosh, this is crazy, or was it kind of like just a noise, or you heard, like, you know what I mean?
It was when I was cooking and I felt the thing behind me and then I saw it move.
Okay, yeah, I guess
Turned around.
It's pretty significant.
Have you thought about getting a shaman in?
No.
It doesn't seem too crazy active. Like, this isn't the same house that you had 6 years ago, right? Now, it could have been the property that kind of supercharged it, which is why it's not like this heavy, crazy stuff right now. So maybe you doing your own thing, like the sage and stuff like that, that might be enough to kind of keep it at bay, because obviously the energy it had at that other house is not the energy it has right now, if it's the same entity. Yeah, something to keep in mind when it comes to darker entities. You can't necessarily trust everything you hear picked up, because that's assuming something evil is also something honest, and I don't think it always works that way. So it could be playing itself up. It could be something completely else, and it's like, oh yeah, that's me, just to make itself seem to be this bigger thing. But yeah, just get that there sage. Make sure you get every corner of the house. Just kind of hover it around and float around.
I feel great.
Yeah. I feel kind of bad. I feel kind of bad.
I mean, even if you didn't, no matter if I was on this live stream or not, you know what I mean? This live stream has nothing to do with.
Yeah, I guess it really wouldn't change anything. If anything, it would help you get some help, because you're validated, as well as, throwing those tips out there, like with the sage. And a couple people in the comments are saying get some crystals too, but that's your prerogative.
Yeah, I have tons of
crystal thing or not. But definitely the sage, though. Every corner of the room, like of the entire house. Like, don't miss a corner. Or an entranceway. Make sure you get the entranceways, windows, doors, and stuff like that. In the hallway. Don't get the hallway. Stairs. Everything. Just burn the house down. Closets, yeah. Closets was a big one for me, with my own stuff. Closets. They're even saying open cabinets. Sage your dishware. No, but seriously, it could be anyway. So, your plumbing. Sage your plumbing.
There's definitely never mind. I was gonna make a poop joke.
Definitely a demon in the bathroom.
There's definitely some demons in there. Probably the scariest place in the whole house.
I'm going to have to speak to Morticia. I am about the oil that she had made up. It's a bit like sage, but she puts it on her windows. I'll have to ask her.
Lisa...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say my mother-in-law has crystals like everywhere in her house.
Is things calm there?
It has been since that whole thing happened 6 years ago. Nothing's happened there since.
I guess that validates the crystals a little bit. Lisa says sage the rice and roni too. Who knows if there's something in your box of rice and roni. Kiro, however, has says put some under your bed. That might help the sage. I guess not burning sage under your bed. Put some under your bed and that'll hopefully help with the possessions.
Rachel, I'm still going to send you some candles though that I'm going to make. I'm going to grow sage in my garden and lavender as well. So it'll be all organic and it'll be soy candles as well.
Thank you.
I'll send them to you. It won't be for a little while, but I'll send them to you.
If I didn't see you mute yourself, Rachel, I was going to be like, am I hearing screams behind someone? Is someone dying?
The children.
Yeah. Thank heavens that was what that was, because I was getting scared.
Aw. They're just my little demons.
Yeah. You got poop ones and ones that just run around.
I might do a live broadcast from my mum and dad's on Friday night because I'm staying there, and use this app as well because that's where my godfather used to live and we inherited his house and I think he's still there.
Kiro says buy a cat, but we saw you already have a cat, like an orange tabby, something like that, right? You're muted. I can hear you.
I have 5.
5, okay, yeah, so she's good in that department.
Good.
Penny says, I like using sage and lavender together. Sea salt in doorways too. I haven't heard about lavender personally. I only ever heard about sage, but I mean, I don't know. Oh, Road Knox has a good question. Do the kids ever experience anything?
My daughter did when she was younger. She would see a man all the time at my mom's house on the reservation. But she said that he was nice. People watching, I guess. He wasn't scary or anything.
Well, that's good. It's good to know.
But yeah, other than that, no.
It's good to know that there's some protective ones out there. I've heard plenty of stories like that.
I mean, if they ever saw or felt or heard anything, they would definitely tell me.
Okay, Penny says lavender calms things down, brings positivity. Yeah, actually that makes sense. There's a lot of lavender-based things that calm the body down, so it makes sense that it would release that kind of, I guess.
I have a special spray.
Yeah.
I have a very special spray. Just a spray on me.
Okay, well, Lisa just said the most horrifying thing. My son, when he was 3, he would point up and giggle and say sky babies.
Oh my goodness.
That's horrifying. That's very, very horrifying. What the heck?
Wow.
Oh, boy. Lady, you wanted to do another one, right?
Yeah, I just wanted to know if anyone else wanted to ask any questions, anything like that.
All right, audience. You guys have any questions you want Lady to throw in there? For yourself or for Rachel?
I'll do the same as last time.
I guess just post the questions and Lady will see them in the comments, so she'll be able to ask them while she's recording.
I'll be doing this every time I do like a paranormal live stream. I'll do EVPs from now on.
Yeah, Rachel, you definitely got antsy after we heard those EVPs there. Yeah, you got it was obvious. You got
Yeah.
turning on lights. You start walking around. Yeah, I noticed that.
Well, my husband's not home, so I'm like, not that he could save me. He's more afraid of anything than I am.
We'll karate chop the ghosts for you.
I have to pee also, so.
Yeah, okay. You could go do that. Maybe turn off your camera and mic. Go ahead.
You don't want to come?
No, take care of those demons on your own.
I'll be right back in like 2 seconds.
All right. I'm sorry, Lisa, but you know, you can pretend a sky baby is a cherub or something all you want. That is horrifying, okay?
Yeah, that's a bit scary, that actually.
I'd throw the kid away after that. I'm like, well, this one came out dysfunctional. I'll try again. Not really, of course. Lisa, there's still time. Lisa, there's still time. 29 years ago or not, you can still throw them away. Welcome back, Rachel. We're just talking about sky babies. You're still muted. Keep muting yourself, and then yeah.
Hold on one sec.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Good. Yeah.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
See, my kids are right here, and they're kind of loud, so I'm like.
Yeah. Sorry.
I don't want them to kill the vibe.
Maybe killing the vibe is best for you right now. Feeling all answer.
I'm actually trying to not let it cloud my mind because I feel like that's what these things want in my.
Don't let it win. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna carry on.
And who knows? You gotta remember though, there's always a chance that we misinterpreted what we heard. Me having said that I heard evil 3 times could have placed that in people's heads when they heard it and they filled it in with evil. You know, it could be anything.
Yeah, I mean, On a positive note, when she asked if it wanted to do harm, it said it already did. It didn't say it does.
Or will, yeah.
That's a positive.
Yeah. Hang on to any you could get.
There's a bright side.
Yeah, Robinox audio matrixing, that's what it's called. When you suggest something and they start to hear it.
Sorry, I've just changed this title a little bit.
Yeah, that's cool.
Did everybody notice I
Yeah. No, I don't think anyone pointed it out, but I noticed. Let's see here.
I'm just having a look at some of these.
Well, I was gonna sit in here. Nope.
I think we may have lost the attention of the viewers. They're all taking turns singing parts of the Spider Pig song. What is going on in there?
Do I need to tell?
Spider Pig, Spider Pig.
Do I need to tell another story?
If you got one, maybe. Set the tone again.
It was a dark night.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Sorry, I missed that. Do. Oh, I get it.
Uh-oh, I'm at 1% battery.
Uh-oh. Rest in peace.
I guess I should call it a night. I have to go pick up my husband from work.
All right.
This was fun and interesting and traumatizing and all that good stuff.
Happy to help.
No, you know what though? It was nice telling you that I've seen and have happened and have people like believe it, because I don't know, I felt crazy for the longest time and like something my mind made. So it was comforting to know that I'm not
The audience
crazy.
is saying thank you for sharing it with us. And yes, thank you for sharing your stories.
Well, I have more, so there's always next time.
That's right. There's always next time.
Thank you for having me on here. It was fun and it was interesting.
It was fun. It was fun. Thank you for being here.
You're very welcome.
All right, guys. Have a good night. Have a good rest of your stream. I'm gonna try to charge my battery and
have a safe drive.
All right. Thanks, guys. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Dr. Pepper. Yeah.
Still happy to, answer anyone's, questions and see what we get. EVP wise.
Yeah. And yeah, Lisa, every now and again, you have your moments. You have your moments. So that was fun. She had some good stories. I didn't think we were gonna touch into cryptoids tonight. That was pretty cool.
It was good. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. That was really good.
Very interesting, that.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. I think it's nearing my time as well. It's almost 1 in the morning.
Yeah, it's like nearly 6. My husband will be getting up for, work soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm quite happy to stay on if anyone else wants to jump on. I thought maybe Sesame might come on, but...
Yeah, too bad she didn't. She would have probably loved Rachel's stories.
Yeah. But they're there, aren't they?
Oh,
Recorded.
yeah. She could always watch it over.
Let's turn my camera back on. If anyone else is here that's really into the paranormal and know anyone that is and wants me to, do some more EVPs, just, comment in the comment section. It's like nearly 6 here in the morning, but I don't mind staying on if anyone wants to ask some things or share it or bring anyone in. So I'm fully awake now.
Yeah, I'll be calling it quits right now. So thanks for having me on, lady. Thanks
You're
all
welcome.
the viewers. That was a very fun one. There was some good stories tonight.
That was good.
That was good. So I'll see everyone later. Have a great night, everyone. Don't get too spooked. But if you do, tell us about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you again for being on the panel.
Oh, no problem. It's a lot of fun. I like this. All right. I'll see you guys later.
See you later. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Just bear with me. I'm just going to send this link to someone else if they want to come in and join. Hello, New Jersey. Sorry, I didn't say hello before. Right, man, just bear with me here, people. Sorry, there's just one more person that I'm thinking about to. Can find me notifications. Yeah, I know what you mean there, Penny. I'm wide awake. I'm just trying to send this to one more person. Want to come in. So please bear with me. Hey, if anyone wants still not going to force them to stay here, but I think I'm going to stay on for a little bit longer, just because I know there's a few that might come on in a little bit. If anyone wants this link, can they let me know, because I'll send it to them now. I only have like 2 people on at a time when I'm doing a broadcast, because too many can get a bit. That's it. Right. Hold on a sec. Computer's so slow. Penny, do you have me on Twitter? I think you do, don't you? So I was going to say, if you want, you could come on now. If you wanted to, that is. Yeah, I can ask that for you, Jackie. Bring up my screen. Okay. Anyone else want anything asked? What I'll do is I'll record it again as well. We can listen to it in real time, and then we'll listen back to it. Creo, did you want to jump on and come live with me, as you know quite a lot about the paranormal as well? Right. Anyone else want to ask me anything? Or is it just Jackie at the moment? Using Ghost Box by Steve Hartley again. Jackie has a question. Jackie wants to know, is her father and her brother okay? Is Jackie's father here with me, or her brother? She wants to know if they're okay. Are there any spirits here with me? So that was for Jackie. I'm now going to replay that. Okay, I'll just quickly save this. Ghost box 4, paranormal. Let's see if we hear anything for you, Jackie. So I'm now going to play it. This is just what Jackie wanted to ask. Using Ghost Box by Steve Hartley again. Sorry, Hartley. Jackie has a question. Jackie wants to know, is her father and her brother okay? Is Jackie's father here with me, or her brother? She wants to know if they're okay. Are there any spirits here with me? So that was for Jackie. I'm now going to replay that. Has anyone else got any questions that they want to ask? It's a lot easier for me to actually record them and then play them back like that. It's a lot clearer. Oh, okay, Kriya, that's fine. What I'll do next time is make sure that that's in the description and everything, and let everyone know. But it would be nice to have you in a panel. I was really hoping that some others might come on after, you know. So what I can do is I can ask if there's any spirits here that are willing to connect with any of us here. Okay. Thank you for that, Creo. Yeah, I've still got quite a few watching. So, in regards to what's going on in my house, as I'm waiting for some others, you know, to obviously comment and etc., and get back to me, see if they want me to ask anything. I'll tell you a little bit more, because obviously I didn't get to tell you earlier what had been going on in the house. So the last couple of nights, my husband and I, we have noticed our bedroom door opening like that, just like someone had pushed it. And we've actually made sure, we've done like loads of tests as well, and we're hoping to do like a live stream with a better camera where we can actually take it around the house and show you our experiments as well, where we've made sure that the door is completely locked. I've pushed on it, my husband's pushed on it, we've had the windows all open, we've had the windows closed. Unfortunately we can't actually explain why the door's opening at the moment, but my ghost box that I'm using now, we were sitting in the living room and we were talking about the female spirit that's here, and I got a big bolt of like energy go right through me. I got really big goosebumps as well, and I got back hello. We have regularly in the corner by the sofa. If you've watched some of my earlier live streams, you would have seen that I used to record in my living room as well. So we both felt a cold presence around our legs, and when I've spoken to some others who have, you know, know what's going on in my house. They've said that that's possibly the lad spirit that's with me, but from having some EVPs earlier, it might be the case that there are more of them here. So I am going to now ask a few questions. If anyone wants to ask any questions, I know obviously if you don't want to ask any personal questions about things that are going on, you know, in your house, or, you know, connecting with family members on camera, please feel free to contact me on my email address, and we can do that over Skype. You know, I'm very happy to do that. So let's just see. Yeah, I heard that as well. No and no. The reason why I'm not saying what I hear is because I want everyone to kind of make up their mind in the comments. And if you want to comment what you hear down below, please feel free. I do have a Facebook page. If anyone wants to, you know, contact me on there if you hear anything. I'm just trying to not have suggestion on my channel. You see what I mean, you know, because you can say that you hear something and then someone says, oh, I hear that as well. I just don't want to leave that suggestion up for everyone. I want them to kind of like hear something themselves instead of putting the idea. Okay. Thank you, Creo, for that. I will definitely DM you on Twitter, though. There are a few things I wanted to ask you. Well, my husband does as well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Jackie. The reason why I'm not reading out the comments at this particular moment is because there are some in the chat that are obviously saying personal things, you know, just for this kind of chat. So when I feel it's personal, I don't always like to mention it, you know. So don't forget to turn on that notification bell and then you won't miss anything. So I'm now going to turn on my ghost box again and see what we can pick up now. Thank you. I'm also going to get a better recorder, you know, like one of those digital ones. I think my dad's got one at home. It'll be a lot better than using my phone, only because I've got limited storage on my old phone. Yeah, thank you, Creo. It's really helpful having you here, and, you know, obviously having Witch's Brew earlier, and, you know, Rachel as well, because they were able to listen to, you know, the recordings as well. So if I turn on my ghost box, I'll set up another session. I know they don't seem very long, the sessions, but limited amount of memory on my phone, I'm afraid. So I'll do what I did before. Ghostbox reading number 5, using Ghostbox by Steve Hurtley. Turning Ghostbox on now in the middle of live stream on Thursday morning. Are there any spirits here who would like to communicate with us this morning? Did you used to live in this house? Are you male or female? Were you once human? How many of there are you with me? Are you here to harm anyone? Is there anyone else who would like to communicate with me? End of session number 5, playback commencing. So I'll just play that in 1 second. So Ghost Box 5. Sorry, I'm just making sure that I save them so I can go over them myself. 5, Paranormal. So I'll just play this back now. Thank you. Right, I'll just do the playback now. I know we're probably going to get trolls in and stuff. Ghostbox reading number 5, using Ghostbox by Steve Hurtley. I'm turning Ghostbox on now in the middle of live stream on Thursday morning. Are there any spirits here who would like to communicate with us this morning? Did you used to live in this house? Are you male or female? Were you once human? How many of there are you with me? Are you here to harm anyone? Is there anyone else who would like to communicate with me? End of session number 5, playback commencing. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I'm going to say no to that one. Thank you. Okay, goodbye. I don't know where they're coming from, Creo. There were a load of them. There were a load of them, and now they've all gone. Do you know what? You're just all going to get banned. I don't want trolls in here. Goodbye. So has anyone got any questions for me, you know, in regards to EVPs, etc.? Because I'm very happy to ask my ghost box and go through them. I know. I don't know if I should replay that one or not. Did everyone get that last one? Because I think it was only Creo who answered me. I'm sorry, I'm going to do a little check. I usually do this when I'm doing a live stream. Can everyone who's here to talk and possibly ask about EVPs or give me questions, press number 1 now. And if you're just here to listen, press number 2. If you are here to say any racial slurs, anything like that, my moderator will block you, and you won't come back into my chat room. I don't know what's happened this morning. It's gone completely berserk. I'm not bothered if the numbers drop down. I would rather have nice people in and not people who are going to be rude and troll. I don't want you in my chat room at all. My chat has gone. My chat's frozen again. Do bear with me. Sorry. Oh, sorry, I missed that, Penny. Is there any questions that you wanted to ask? Sorry about that, Creo. You are really having a busy time with that, aren't you? Can I make? Who else is in here that I can trust that can be a moderator? Because there's 20 people in here, and there's like Creo blocking all of them, all these troll people, and no numbers are going down. I don't know if I should put Penny as Penny, do you want to be a moderator just for tonight, just to block out the evil ones? Yes, well, what I was going to do is split up the EVP, so I was trying to yeah, thank you, Penny. Can you help Creo out, because this is silly. Yes, New Jersey, I'll ask that. Look, the numbers dropped down quite dramatically, so they must have all been into troll. So what we're going to do now is point, as my door moves quite a lot in a lot of live streams. I don't want to put any of the art of suggestion into your heads, but please feel free to watch the streams before. I have been contacted by an awful lot of my viewers that my door does move. To be fair, when I first started doing my live streams in here, I didn't really think anything of it. I honestly didn't, and we've seen the cross move and etc. So I'm going to ask about the doors in my house now. If anyone wants to step in and ask any questions, I hope we don't get this in the next paranormal chat, which hopefully is going to be Saturday. Thank you, Penny, so much for stepping in to be a moderator. I don't know where they've come from, if I'm honest. Session recording number 6 during live paranormal chat using Ghostbox by Steve Hurtley. Turning Ghostbox on. It's with me now. Are you the spirits that move my doors in my house? Are you one of the spirits that touched my hair? Have you always lived in this house? Are you friendly? Are you a friendly spirit? Do you know that you've passed over? Are you lost at all? End of session number 6. Playback commencing. Okay, so I'll save that and then we can listen back to it. That's all right, don't worry. Creo's doing really well. I'm sorry about this. I don't know where they've come from. They clearly are very, very bored people. Ghost box number 6. I will go back through these with my husband as well. I'll play this back and see what everyone thinks they can hear. Is everyone ready to hear? Well, what's gone on? It's gone completely berserk. It's like nearly 6:30 in the morning here in the UK. Welcome back, Rachel. I'm quite glad that you're here. I don't know what's happened. We've had a load of nasty trolls in. Oh, hi Sesame. Are you able to come in or not? I'm just about to play like a couple of EVPs. I'm glad Sesame's here now. Okay, let's play this EVP. Session recording number 6 during live paranormal chat using Ghostbox by Steve Hurtley. Turning Ghostbox on. Is there any spirits with me now? Are you the spirits that move my doors in my house? Are you one of the spirits that touched my hair? Have you always lived in this house? Are you friendly? Are you a friendly spirit? Do you know that you've passed over? Are you lost at all? End of session number 6. Playback commencing. Just as Sesame hasn't been here and she knows what's going on with my house, I will play some that have been already played, some EVPs. So if you've been watching since the beginning, please feel free to now skip through. I don't want to, bore you or anything like that, but as I say, Sesame knows what's been going on in my house. So I'm just going to play a couple more EVPs and let's see if we can hear anything else, because we've got 28 viewers here, and hopefully we'll be able to hear something else. So, recording number 1 of possible EVPs using a ghost box by Steve Hurtley. I believe this is Joe's ghost box. I do apologise about that. That's Joe's ghost box. This is in reverse and using slow-mo. Is there anyone here with me? Are there any spirits here to connect with me this evening? Who is with me? Can you give me a name? Are you here to harm me? How many of you are here with me? Who is here with me? Are you in pain? Are you here to harm my husband or I? That was number 1 recording. I will now try with another app asking different questions. I don't know why, but at the end of that, I heard evil. I don't know if anyone heard that. I'll leave it up to you all, to decide. It's all right. We'll just report you. My chat, I'll ban you if I want to ban you. My moderators will ban you if they want to ban you. Yes, so that's about Rachel. So it was really interesting to have Rachel on this evening to talk about her stories and what's happened to her. If you ever want to do that, come on and tell your story. I'm very happy to let you on to the panel. I'm really happy to have skeptics on as well. To hear like different stories, because sometimes some connect. I don't know what's going on with my chat at the moment. It's gone completely berserk. It's like nearly 6:30 in the morning here in the UK, and it's gone completely berserk. Clearly everyone's woken up and wanted to come in here and cause up a little bit of a kerfuffle. I don't have any eyebrows, so yeah, okay. Yeah, I will say no racial slurs at all. You get banned instantly. Oh, goodbye. In fact, you're getting reported as well. You're getting reported. All these comments can get reported. I'm sorry. They're disgusting. Rachel, your tattoos are like amazing. I really want to get some tattoos done. I want to get like a Spitfire plane, like in a dogfight on my back. I'm not very brave. Oh, well, I will say that Creo was really quick on this. Very quick on banning and blocking. Does anyone else want me to play some more of the EVPs to see if they can hear anything else? Maybe about Rachel's stories as well. I mean, if anyone, you know, wants me to ask any questions, see if I can connect with like a loved one or anything like that, go away. I'm very happy to do that. Even if you want to get in contact with me, and I can do that, you know, privately. That's what I was thinking. Thank you for that one, Creo. Are you all right to keep, you know, blocking if these people keep coming back in? So we've had number one, the first recording. So for the first bit of the live stream, I let Rachel have the floor. So when I say that, that means that I let her, you know, tell her like stories of what's happened to her. Sorry, it's like 6:30 in the morning here, and I haven't slept yet. So I will get on the ball in a minute. So I will go back through some of these, but I went away and I tested this ghost box, you know, while I was listening, just to see what I thought of it, and I think it's a good ghost box, but I want to get an EMF with the EVP as well. So here goes number two. Recording number two, possible EVPs. I am using the 12-469 Shack Hack by Steve Hurtley, slow mode in reverse. I'll ask the similar questions. How many of you are here with me? Are there any spirits here to connect with me this evening? How many of you are here with me tonight? Are you here to hurt my husband and I? Are you able to connect with us tonight and give us a sign? Can you speak into my recorder? Do you mean me any harm? Who is with me in the room now? Again, I'll ask, do you mean my husband and I harm? That was recording number two, and I will go through all of these recordings and send them to two other paranormal specialists. Yeah, that one, I'm not too keen on that ghost box, so I continue to use the Joe ghost box. I'm guessing that's all of the nasty trolls out now. So I think this one's Rachel's. Recording number three, using Ghost Box by Steve Hurtley, live paranormal chat. Who are you? Are you a demon? What do you want? How many are there? What do you want? Are there any spirits here to connect with us? How many spirits are with me now? Do you know my mother-in-law? Have you seen my mother-in-law? Again, do you know my mother-in-law? Have you seen my mother-in-law? Were you human once? Are you here to harm anyone? Are you male or female? Did you possess me 6 years ago? Also, I think I heard human, and I think I heard evil again. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Maria. Oh, that would be good to have on. Should I go along and play the next one, or does anyone want to ask me anything? And then I can ask my ghost box. I hate my pain medication. I hate them. I hope you get better, Maria. And if you ever need to like message me on Twitter, please feel free. Yeah. In regards to Penny asking, I'll let Penny answer. Sorry, excuse me. Like I say, it's 6 o'clock. 6:30 in the morning. If Penny wants to ask anything, in a private session, Penny can. I've already got Pink Zebra wanting. Okay, Creo, don't block that sesame eyebrows. Leave it. Because I think I know who that is. Ask that. Who it is, though, it's silly. about a pain in my head. Right here. That's a fake Ricky Rooney. Everyone take a screenshot of the fake Ricky Rooney. Ricky will be very interested to see that. Goodbye. I think my chat on my phone is not up to speed with my computer at the moment. No, Sesame, do what you need to do. It's fine. I just wanted to see what that person said because I think I know who it is. Yeah, I will. Hold on a sec. There we go. Let me check. No, don't. Can everyone not block that? Don't block the Andrew Rigby one. Don't let it talk. Just can you screenshot that one, please? Because someone's got my husband's personal thing now. He's in bed right now. That's an offence in this country. I want to see what it says. This is going to be interesting. It's unblocked. To the person who's just made a false account of my husband, yeah, you know, that's not right. That's not correct now. It's been reported. It's a criminal offence, that. He has nothing to do with YouTube. So whoever that is knows me quite well. Yeah, I just want to see what they come up with, but it just proves that it's someone who is very close to me. Well, that's not funny. My grandma's alive. Anyway, what does everyone think of my nails that I did? Not bad for a first attempt. Oh God. Thank you. Treated me to a nail kit. I'm hopefully going to get some more colours at some point. Yeah, but I'm not. The reason why I'm not blocking the Andrew Rigby one is because I know it's someone close to me that knows my husband as well. So I'm just going to let them carry on. He'll just have a giggle. If you're in here right now trolling me and you're making false accounts of my husband, he'll just laugh at you. He'll find it hilarious. He hates the drama. He sits there and says, I hate that drama. He's like, I don't want to know anything about YouTube. He really doesn't want to know anything about YouTube. If it's someone I don't know with a weird title, I'm just blocking. I honestly don't know how anyone has got any time to go back and forth and make false accounts all the time. I have trouble looking after my 2 YouTube accounts. Thank you. They're not the best, but I've tried. Would you like me to turn on my spirit box, my ghost box, sorry? I'll just say Cheryl. I don't want to, mention your full name or anything like that. If you don't like me talking, about the paranormal, don't come and click on my YouTube channel. Bugger off. Go away, troll. Go away. Fly away. That's okay. So you want to know... So you want to know if your mother is perhaps here, maybe? Should I ask that? If she's with us tonight, or is she watching over you, something like that? Yeah, I talk into my phone all the time, Sesame. Right, my husband's going to have a giggle fit that there's a troll of him now. Sorry, what was that? Let me just view this. I want to view that. It's all right, your IP address will just be found out and you will just lose your account on YouTube. End of. So Cheryl. Session number 7, asking questions for Cheryl using Ghostbox by Steve Hurtley, turning on Ghostbox. Cheryl would like to know if her mother is with her now or in the room with me. If Cheryl's mother is with me now, has Cheryl's mother got any messages to give to Cheryl? Is Cheryl's mother watching over Cheryl? End of session 7. Now ready for playback. So I'll save that and then I'll play that back for you, Cheryl. Okay, are you ready, Cheryl? Session number 7, asking questions for Cheryl using Ghostbox by Steve Hurtley, turning on Ghostbox. Cheryl would like to know if her mother is with her now or in the room with me. If Cheryl's mother is with me now, has Cheryl's mother got any messages to give to Cheryl? Is Cheryl's mother watching over Cheryl? End of session 7. Now ready for playback. I hope that's helped you, Cheryl. Hello, Ghost Junkie. So I'm using Joe's Ghost Box, and it's by Steve Hurtley. It's the first time that I've actually used a ghost box, a spirit box, sorry, on my channel. Anyone else that's watching now that would like me to ask any questions for them, just let me know in the comments now. And if you've been watching the replay, if you've heard anything, please just, comment down below. Okay, I won't ask you what you heard, Cheryl, only because Don't block that, Grandpa. What's it, Eva? That's disgusting, actually. That is really disgusting, those comments. And that'll upset my husband as well. That's disgusting. I want to know who that is. I hope they get their channels taken away. That's disgusting what they've just said. Yes, I'll ask that for you, Penny. Just report them, because if it's the person who I think, oh my God, that spider's back. If it's that person who I think it is, they'll just lose their account very soon. Like, sorry, I'm going to have to open this door because that spider's back again. I've got a notification that's just popped up. No, you're a cockroach now, go away. Okay, I'll do Penny's first and then I'll do yours next, Ghost Junkie. Okay. Hold on one sec, I've got something for this Grandpa Rigby. Bugger off. Go get yourself a hobby. Every message that you're writing is being reported. You're just making a fool of yourself. Now pack it in. You're clearly a child, so you have to be told off like a child. Okay, so this is for Penny, sorry, because we've had so many random trolls in. So what was it? Was it you want to know if your dad is watching over you? Okay. Session number 8, using Ghost Box by Steve Hutley. And the question is for Penny. She wants to know if her father is watching over her. I will start the Ghost Box now. Penny would like to know if her father is watching over her. Is her father here now with me? Has her father got any messages for Penny? End of session number 8. Okay, Penny, I'll save that and then I'll replay it for you. I really should have my friend Emily Pearman in here as well. She will get rid of the troll straight away. She knows what she's doing. Because I feel really bad for Creo blocking all of them. Yeah, keep them, only because they just get bored. Anything where they're trying to pretend to be my family, keep them, because they need to be reported. I mean, my poor husband was asleep, so the troll that came in as him was a bit sad. They just can't leave drama alone, can they, and get on with life. They're pathetic, the trolls. Okay, I'm just going to... Here you are, Penny. I'm just going to play this for you. Session number 8, using Ghost Box by Steve Hurtley. And the question is for Penny. She wants to know if her father is watching over her. I will start the Ghost Box now. Penny would like to know if her father is watching over her. Is her father here now with me? Has her father got any messages for Penny? End of session number 8. No, Ghost Junkie, nothing's been opened or anything like that. I've always had paranormal activity in my house. I heard the name Penny as well. So, Ghost Junkie, can you tell me about your channel? Clearly into the paranormal. Are you a YouTube content creator, or are you here to watch other YouTubers? What's the time? My husband might be getting up for work, actually. Bugger off, you. Did it? I'll play that one again. Ghost Junkie seems to think YouTube was mentioned. I'm not quite sure. Have you actually got a channel, Ghost Junkie, or are you just a viewer? Okay, I'm just going to play this one again. Go away. That's really insensitive, that one. Session number 8, using Ghost Box by Steve Hurtley. And the question is for Penny. She wants to know if her father is watching over her. I will start the Ghost Box now. Penny would like to know if her father is watching over her. Is her father here now with me? Has her father got any messages for Penny? End of session number 8. Sorry, I didn't trust them. I've looked at the channel. They have absolutely no content. I think they're just in here to troll, if I'm honest. That's a bit funny. My granddad's dead. Both are. Yeah, I did. There's just something about them, Creo, that I didn't like. Yeah. You didn't answer my questions. Really? Okay. Well, you don't know where I live for a start, and that's threatening behaviour. So let's just report you. My telephone number's not on Facebook. Okay, Grandpa Rigby, go and ring me. Okay, ring me. Could you keep saying you're going to ring me? Disappointed. Seeing that was not my maiden name anyway. Silly, silly, silly person. Silly person. Tut tut. Mm. I was going to invite Skeeter in, but Skeeter was already live streaming by the time. Yeah, that's why I don't really read things out. Yeah, that's true. I don't want any personal information. Hey everyone who's watching me from the States, what time is it? Just a little bit intrigued because when it hit 6:30, it just went berserk with all these trolls. Late where you are. Then. Yeah, tomorrow I've got my actual hair appointment. You know, I had to cancel it last week because I was not very well. I had an awful stomach bug. Hopefully going to do a vlog where my mum and dad live and try and get near to that watchtower and see if I can pick up anything from there. Yeah, I was just interested what the time was, because I think one of those trolls, especially the one that pretended to be my husband, and the other one, I think I know who it is. And if it's who I think it is, I think they really need to get to bed and take their tablets. Yes, thank you. I am feeling a little bit better. I'm a little bit fed up of all these kids coming on and causing trouble. Apart from that, I'm having a good morning. I'll have to get a nap later when I come off here, though. Because you were in Skeeter's live stream, you missed some really interesting stories from Rachel. You'll have to go back and watch them. They were really interesting. We had an excellent EVP session. I don't normally use EVP on my live streams, but this time I decided to. Yeah, I know, they're just ruining it for others, that's all, and they're being really quite rude to my viewers, and I don't accept that at all. I did my nails. I love the smell of that hand cream. Oh, I see, Penny. Thank you. Yeah, they're gel. They're not like acrylic. I've gone to gel for the time being, because I used to wear acrylic overlays, and unfortunately what it's done is really damaged my nail. But I've learned from another YouTuber who's quite a big YouTuber how to do proper light gel nails. They took me 5 hours to do. It took me a long time because I had to take off the overlays, the acrylic overlays first, and make sure that I was very careful to take them off, because I wanted to make sure that I had enough nail left for me to put a tip, because what I want to do is just infill these. Yes, I did do them myself. I've been doing my nails for nearly 3 years now. I'm not very good at doing acrylic, but I used to use the dip acrylic with the what was it? You put a resin on first, and then you dip your nail in, and then dust off the excess, and then put a special liquid on the top. But I've been meaning to do gel nails for so long. I eventually want to get the gel forms, and then just build them up so there's no acrylic tips on at all. Yeah, I used to use acrylic overlays, like a full overlay over the nail, grow out a bit. But what they were doing, even though I was using primer and taking them off properly, they were just honestly damaging my nail. and where they lifted a tiny bit underneath, because some of my nails are not like standard shape anymore because I've been wearing acrylics for so long. Where the nail was a tiny bit lifting up, a little bit of bacteria was getting underneath, so it was discolouring the nail. So gel is a lot better because you can cap it a lot easier. But using build-up acrylic is a lot easier to do anyway. Well, my sister-in-law is really, really good at doing acrylic nails. Yeah, it is. Gel's a lot better. See, I've just got acrylic tips now. So what I'm hoping is I can just infill them and then file down, like uncap them and then just file down. So then I'll end up with like no like acrylic tip there anymore. It will hopefully just grow out. But these should last for a long time now. My nails grow quite quickly, so they'll probably last about 3 weeks. Yeah, I would like to try and attempt to grow my nails, perhaps. I've got like the actual acrylic tip finishes about there, so there's like a little bit of a gap between, so there is an actual nail where it's like a bit stronger than the tip. Sorry, I'm missing something about Instagram here. Yeah, I take extra vitamin D, evening primrose oil and all of that stuff. I like to keep them covered, not because I bite them or anything. Yeah, I used to be a nail biter when I was at school. And then I really wanted to like grow my nails. Yeah, I probably do sound like a robot. It does it every now and again. It will get better. Don't you find it really annoying when you've authorised one of your subscribers to comment on your channel, but because you write similar things every time on your channel, they end up getting booted? I find that so annoying. I wonder how many more thumbs down I've got on this channel. I had like loads of thumbs down on this video a minute ago. I've got 13. I tell you what's good is cayenne pepper's quite good to put on your nails. Yeah, it will do that. It will dip in and out my audio. It will get better in a minute. Just give it a chance. Sorry, Sesame. I just saw something and then I looked again and saw the beginning. That's not good. I don't know how long I've been on here. For 4 hours. Not at the moment, but I know as soon as I go like into my bedroom, I'll probably fall asleep. But I did promise everyone that I was going to do like a live stream at least once a week or maybe twice, and it was the best day to do it tonight. Are we talking about window lickers here? Night night. I'll see you in my next live stream. I'm all right at the moment. Bye bye, Penny. Bye bye, everyone that's going. What we were talking about, I think, some trolls in one channel and like calling them window lickers or something because they want to come in and we block them and they want some clarity. That's okay. You're welcome. If you ever need to like message me or anything like that on Twitter, feel free to. Oh, I don't clean my windows either. I pay for someone to come and clean them. It's not that I'm lazy. I'm just not safe on the stepladder. I do the inside, yeah, but the outside, no, I pay someone to. My hands are so dry. I think I might be going live later, only for a short while. It's meant to thunder really heavily here. Yeah, my husband just said, oh, it'll be easier just to have someone to clean the windows instead of you doing it instead. Well, aren't you lucky? Yeah, especially lavender, because if you're stressed or anything like that, it will help you. It'll calm you down. But try that bath stuff. This one, again, I'm not sponsored, but that one. Rachel. So this has sage and sea minerals in it. and it's like a muscle relaxant anyway. But I love it. And then I've got a lavender one as well, lavender and water lily. Gorgeous, that one. See, this is what I don't understand, right? On Google Hangouts, you see who comes in, so you can say hi to everyone. But sorry, you now, not on Google Hangouts, sorry. But on Google Hangouts, you can't see who's coming in. So I've had like 12 or 11 for the past like 2 minutes, and apart from Sesame, Creo, Maria, and Rachel, and a few others commenting, not very many are commenting. So either you're listening, or for something to be mentioned about drama or something like that, which is not going to happen. So if you're here to watch drama, you might want to leave, because you're going to get very bored by me. Yeah, Rachel, I've got a special spray that's lavender, where you spray on your pillow and you can spray on your body as well. Because with my fibro, I find I get like anxious and, you know, worked up as well, and I don't sleep very well. So I tend to use that because I know it's okay for the skin. I do like a bath every now and again, but in the summer it's just not practical. I have to use a special stuff for my plug actually to corrode all the hair that gets stuck in the plug, because my hair just falls out at the moment, and it's not down to stress, it's so long it just falls out. Can everyone bear with me for like 5 minutes? I'll be back. Sorry, I'll just mute my camera. I'll be back. Just talk amongst yourselves. Sorry about that, I'm back, everyone. So we've got still 10 viewers, which is quite sweet. Let me just check what I've missed in the comments. So I've just had a chat with my husband, who's just woken up now for work, and just before anyone says that he was in my live stream sending me hate stuff, he actually wasn't. He was asleep. So whoever is making up weird profiles of him, thank you, Sesame. Yeah, but they'll be back tomorrow. We definitely should have an online slumber party. That would be so much fun. My face. I had a scratch. Yeah, funny. Even my husband thinks, it's someone who knows me. They were talking about my Facebook, so I think it's someone who did have me on Facebook but blocked me a little while ago. Yeah, definitely. I've got some more masks to try. I've got like a blue one. I've got a one. I'm going to order some off Lightline as well. I've got to do my food order. I know a lot of men who use the charcoal one, the peel off one. I've got like a cucumber peel off mask. It's really, really good. I need to order some more of them. They were quite cheap actually. Yeah, I love like having a bath and sticking one of those masks on my face, like a clay mask. To be fair, I haven't actually done any online for like ages. I need to do some Halloweeny type stuff, I call it Halloweeny stuff, but it's special effects makeup, like theatre makeup, characters from games, because I do like gaming a lot. Now, I tell you what you might like, Rachel, is I wore it quite. It's like a bubble mask. I think you only get it here in the UK at the moment, and it comes in 2 bits, so it fits your face a little bit better. But it bubbles up. It's really, really nice on your skin. And it's a hydration pause, and it's brilliant. Heard a weenie giggle. sorry, you heard a weenie and get you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to October. I'm going to do a lot of stuff for Halloween, some makeup tutorials. Like, I'm going to tell ghost stories. I'm going to invite people on. I'm going to try and go to some different locations. I'm going to make some like party food and stuff like that. But I'll have to, you know, only do it until the time that. It's my favourite time of year, and Christmases as well. I want to do Vlogmas throughout Christmas, if I'm honest. Like December. Do it like last year. I was looking at, you know, coming back to YouTube last December, well, October. Hold on a sec. Yeah, and also I'm going to get some like cinnamon candles and things like that, and you know, like pumpkin pie candles. I might start the Halloween stuff at the very end of September. I'm gonna see if you know, you viewers want to send me like Halloween postcards and stuff like that, where I can put them up behind me, and try and do like, you know, a bit of a set behind me, for like different seasons as well. I'll try and find some spooky Christmas stories as well. I knew would make you laugh with that one. Yeah, so I've got something really cool up here. There we go, give something for the trolls to look at. This was on our door at Halloween, and I wanted to put it behind me. Stick on the door. I tried to stick it on the door and it wouldn't stick on, so I'm going to have to see hubby or put a hook on the back of the door so I can just hang it up like that. Oh look, my hair's stuck in it. Hair gets everywhere. Everywhere. Yeah, we had pumpkins. Did like a C for one of the basketball teams, and I did just a normal bog standard smiley face on mine. Yeah, this came from like our local supermarket. I mean, some of them had like loads of spiders on. This was the last purple one, and it was like, I am having that. But yeah, that's going to go up behind me because I want something behind me. And then I want to put the cards from people in if I can do it. I have to be careful because I don't know what this is made out of. It looks like there's metal in between there, but yeah, that's my whole idea. In fact, I'll put it there so I can remind my husband to stick it up for me. But I wanted it interesting, like gel nails, and you know, I really want to go all out for Halloween because I didn't last year. Not that I didn't want to, I just was not at my right place doing my channel. I love Florida. I'll definitely be doing it. I'm gonna have to look at, you know, a PO box. Yeah, you have to excuse me. It's nearly 8 o'clock in the morning. That sounds so cool. That Christmas lights and a cactus. Bye bye. Bye bye. Hobby's going to work now. That sounds so pretty. Last year, for the first week of December, we were in Dubai and we were there when they were putting up the Christmas tree in the hotel we were staying in. It was really pretty. And then when we came back to England, apart from where we in the village, it wasn't really that Christmassy. Miserable as well. You know, we couldn't wait to get our lights up and really enjoy Christmas. I'm really looking forward to showing you all that, you know, who watch me from the States, what it's like to us here in the UK, because I think you'll really find it interesting. I used to work in a shop, like just a normal like department store, and I tell you what, I hated doing the sales. You know, I had to get there for 4 o'clock in the morning. People were already queuing up, and it was Boxing Day, you know, morning. Oh, and I had one guy who, on Christmas Eve, bought the wrong slippers for his wife. What he did is he bought two like left slippers and didn't check. He had a massive go at me. Oh, bye bye, Sesame. I'm going to have to go soon as well. I really need to have a nap. Thank you for joining, Sesame. Oh yeah, if you haven't subscribed to Rachel's channel, please go and check it out. It's a really good channel. Okay. Oh, brilliant. I went from catering into retail and then back into catering and then into care. Now I'm in the process of trying to set up, you know, some merchandise for like my channel and trying to trademark my name as well on my channel. So eventually I'll own it and then I can set up a website. So I have some big ideas for my channel. I want to kind of start off with like t-shirts or something like that. I've got some big ideas for like merchandise. T-shirts first and then possibly cups as well, as I go along. You all know that when I do a live stream. That's all right, Rachel. You didn't have to stay up. Thank you, for doing the live stream with me and coming on panel. I really do appreciate that. I know I've got 13 viewers on, but not many of you are actually talking to me, so I probably will go. What I was thinking, Creo. Take care, Rachel, and I'll see you in one of my next live stream. I'll catch up with your videos later. Okay, everyone, I think I'm actually gonna now go. I really need to go and get some rest. I can't believe I've been on for 5 hours. I'm gonna feel that later. But anyway, thank you to everyone who has joined me. And I'll see you in my next live stream. I don't think I'll stream for as long as I have. It's just I can't do it unless I do it once in the blue moon. I'll be feeling this later. But thank you, and thank you to all the moderators who helped me with all of the trolls. You all take care.